It's enlisted. That's right. It's time to enlist. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great as well. If you're buying this game or any game on the Xbox Store, the affiliate link in the video description takes you to the Microsoft Store, supports the channel. This is the Amazon affiliate link for anything on Amazon. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, cool emotes. And Kevin's here today.
Hey.
And you can hear him, because I did set that up. Okay, bam, let's do this. We're getting enlisted. So, for whatever reason, we never came back to the Pacific Front, which released. So, we're here to do that today, I guess. And this game is thriving, I guess, considering they've got, like, a new campaign set up, you know, that's coming out this year, and they've got some other new maps, so I'm assuming it's doing well. Okay, so I have become a tank. Oh, there's a third-person tank mode. Is that new?
Not that. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that. How'd you do that?
It says B to change view mode on the tank. I think that's a new feature.
Isn't that interesting? Yeah.
Huh, that actually helps a lot. like a lot. I didn't even pick to be the tank. Well, I've got no faction stuff for the Pacific campaign. I just, whatever's there is there, kind of. Okay. And anyways, yeah, so YouTube's also been active recently a lot, too. I've been saying this on my streams. I can't tell how many people are watching. I have to, like, go on my phone to check. It's very funny. It's just, like, frozen at 1 the whole time. And I'm like, oh, come on. Life, inconveniences. Oh, I thought you could break things. Why can't I break through that canopy? Is that your tank? Oh, what's up, dude? How you doing?
Good.
Oh, I just got sniped. Yeah, I was in that tank right beside you. Oh, he's above me. Yeah, no, he's dead.
I wonder if you change views, if that's your commander getting out of the hatch.
It could be. I don't see why it couldn't be. Okay, looks like we are very good to go. Alright. Looks like everything's working. Oh, I can leave the vehicle. I left the vehicle and I'm on fire. That's great. I thought I was dead, so I just wasn't doing it.
Oh, it's also an open top. I wonder if they can get on top and shoot you.
That's
Do you remember
exactly what happened, Kevin.
Well, you remember in the older battlefields when you could do that?
Get on top of tanks and shoot in?
Yeah, well, like jeeps and vehicles like that, you could shoot
like
them out. Actually, no, you could do that in the
old
old
battlefield.
ones. Yeah.
Like you talking
there was
like
a tank you could do
43
that, yeah.
and stuff?
I don't know. Disregard everything I just said there.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Are those teammates, or I'm not getting any hit markers on them? Do you have vibration for your controller?
Yes.
Maybe just this match is glitchy for me because I'm not like feeling any, like when I'm shooting I'm not feeling any vibration or anything. Really weird. And I was like, is my controller dying? But I'm like, no, I just put up a new one to charge. We gotta roll it. This game does look really good though. It's kind of funny. Because this is how we got Frost Forward, was they were working on this one. And they're like, oh my god, we can pivot and do a quick battle royale.
Oh, for real. I thought it was so hilarious when I was watching my dad play that game. And it was even the same opening loading screen with like the clouds. And I was like, oh god, you're playing Enlisted. And then I was like, oh wait, you're not.
Yeah, they turned it into a quick, like it was a joke Valentine's. It was a joke April Fool's. Was they were doing, it was called Cuisine Royale, then they turned it into Cursed Forward for some reason, which is the dumbest name I've ever heard in my entire life. Cursed Forward. Why? Why would you do that? Doesn't even make any logical sense. Oh hey Super, hope you're doing well. You enjoying the Mitchell face emote? It's delightful. Have you seen the Mitchell face emote? Oh,
Yeah, it looks good.
I don't know why it turned out so good. I hate that it turned out so good. There it is. Yeah, we're really pushing for that last membership. We're like literally 12 away, so you never know, Kevin. You never know. Any night could be the night. They're really storming in there, eh? That is a problem. intense. Oh, I also want to talk about, so you haven't watched any of The Last of Us, right?
No.
Alright, so they had I think it's the 7th episode, and I don't know how they're going to finish the rest of the game in like 2 episodes, but we'll see what happens. But like, they went to, so this was like a flashback episode, and I won't spoil anything important for you guys, but I just want to talk about the episode, because everything in this show is shot locally where we live. Like, everything in it. But this was like a flashback episode, so it was kind of, it didn't progress the plot at all, which was kind of annoying. You know, because obviously you do a show, you want to see the plot progress, but basically it was a flashback that covered a DLC prequel that they had for the game. And it's her and her gal pal and stuff, they go, like obviously the two are in love, and they just don't really know it yet, and blah blah blah, you know, kind of that sort of thing, because they're kids, so they don't know their emotions, they're feeling things out. That's a big part of the episode, is them, like, you know, interacting with one another, and feeling the love and all that, and you know, that was kind of the focus of the episode. But the entire thing was within a mall, and they used Northland Village Mall.
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever go there?
No. I know of it.
You knew of it though, okay, yeah. It was a terrible mall. It's so bad that they're like, literally, they've closed it now. They're demoing it to turn it into like one of those outdoor malls, like Deerfoot.
That's the one beside Crossiron, right?
No. New Horizon.
No, okay.
Northland is
okay.
in, I have to look this up on the thingy. Well, Northland was, because obviously they're closing it. Or it's closed right now. But I'm like, they should have kept it open as like a tourist attraction for a bit. I think that would have attracted people to go in and be like, oh my god, this is from the show and stuff, because people love that. Yeah, Northland Village. So that one is kind of south of Nose Hill Park. It's right beside Market Mall. Shoaldice Athletic Park's around there. Dalhousie, Edgemont.
Oh, okay.
That area?
Yeah.
Anyways, it's, you know, and there's like some iconic spots. Like if you guys search up Northland Village, Calgary or whatever, you can see images of what it used to look like, and the food court is like literally like featured, you know, like in the show and stuff like that. But I thought it was really funny because it's like, so is my vehicle is damaged. This is some War Thunder, we gotta repair the tank kind of thing. But it was just like, it was such a good chuckle because it was like, they did it up American like, because it's supposed to be Boston. I think Calgary is supposed to be Boston, apparently. Oh, okay. So my vehicle is just damaged, and I have to get out and repair it. Okay, I tried to repair it. Yeah, so anyways, and I was kind of getting a laugh out of it because I'm like, wow, they've got better stores in the mall that existed in the mall itself, which was kind of funny. Yeah, because they've got like, you know, Target and stuff, and I'm like, we never had Target and everything like that. I was like, yeah, because this was a garbage mall. Like it was, you know, it was pretty bad and everything like that. I was just getting such a chuckle. I was like, you know, these stores, I was like, they would have had nothing. Like they got like Best Buy in there, Foot Locker. What else were they showing? Oh, Victoria's Secret, because the girls were like, ooh, look at that outfit. They had like a big scene where they were looking at, you know, the stuff. And oh, there was American Doll, and I was reading the comments on Reddit, and someone's like, I know this is a really weird thing to say, but like, this is really inaccurate because the doll they show in American Doll didn't exist till 2009, and the show was supposed to be set in 2003 when everything fell apart. Ooh. So technically that doll can't exist there. I was like, that is very oddly specific. You know, like, how would you even catch that?
This kind of reminds me of that meme of The Walking Dead when they're driving like a 2013 Jeep or something like that.
Yeah, but that's like,
2011.
That's more of a common thing to know. Vehicle types, or you know, like if there was like an Xbox that was like, oh well, you know, that Xbox didn't come out for 10 years later, but like a specific doll model to catch up on, that's just odd, dude. That's like being like, oh, that lingerie outfit actually didn't exist until, you know, the 2015 fall collection. I
know that swimsuit outfit.
and they were not showing that one in the front door of the store at that time, so this is completely unrealistic. But like the American doll, I was just like, that is so weird. And I mean, I can't actually check to see if that's an accurate fact. I just have to take the fact that that guy was the dude's word for it, because it's so utterly ridiculously specific that it can't mean, like, it can't be false because it's so, you know, ridiculous, right? Like, how would that person even know that? They're like 2000, like, did they work at American Doll? Right? Like, how would you know that this was supposed to be? Anyways, I don't know. It blows my mind how people are able to pick that out. But that was my fun fact for the episode there, guys. That was what I read. Is the doll was supposed to be in 2009, and the society there is supposed to have stopped in 2003. So it's impossible, Kevin. Hi there, guys. Hope you're doing well. You've been playing Evil Dead? It's because Evil Dead's awesome. How's the new Battle Royale in it? You like the way this game plays? Well, it is free to play, so you can give it a try and see if you like it yourself. In action. And it was current gen only, but then they also ported it to last gen, so I don't know how that worked. They must have taken away the global illumination. Although I think they do their ray tracing through like software rendered ray tracing as opposed to hardware rendered, which is a different technique. It's not like a true ray tracing kind of thing. If that makes any sense to people that are watching, probably not. But you know, all right. Yeah. But Evil Dead's really good. Evil Dead the game's fun. They added. You watched the show, right, Kevin?
Evil Dead? Yeah.
Yeah, Ash vs. Evil Dead. They added Ruby to the game now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That'd be fun to go back and play that. Didn't you say you had problems getting servers a long time ago?
I did, but it's either, I think last month, or this month, like February, it's been free on PS Plus, so...
So that should help the population.
Yeah. Hey, at this pace, you know, we should be set for it to arrive on Game Pass eventually. It's been everywhere else. Yeah, I don't know. It's a fun game. I liked it quite a bit. But yeah, if you can't, you know, if it doesn't have the population, it's just like, you know, what do you do, right? Okay, I just watched my whole squad get freaking flatlined there, so that kind of sucks. I take it we're losing badly.
Yes, very bad.
Yeah, we're losing like spot after spot here. I mean, it's definitely a neat game design, this though, because the maps are pretty large. And I know everyone complains about the bots, but like, if you really think about it, you know, the less real players this game has, the more the bots you just be like, that's how it always is. Yeah, you won't be like...
I played this game all the time until Ella Boost came out. But yeah, the bots kind of bug me. It just feels very, like...
They're stupid. They're kind of fun.
Wavy? Yeah, that's it.
But what I'm saying is,
Kind
like,
of lifeless.
you know, as less and less people play this game, you know, assuming it doesn't grow, I don't know how it's going for population. You'll never notice a difference because it's always been like this with the bots.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll always be like this. Valheim in 2 weeks. I know I'm pretty excited for all the views. I'm hoping I'm going to get out of that. This game seems easy to pick up in comparison to Sandstorm. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot more of a casual type of shooter game, right? So it's not... Like, Sandstorm is pretty hardcore. But, yeah, Valheim, do you know about that one, Kevin?
Not really, no.
It's open world, multiplayer, Viking survival.
Oh, really?
It is huge on PC, and it is coming to Game Pass for console in like 2
Oh
weeks.
my god, I think I've seen clips of it.
You've probably, one of your pals
yeah.
has at least talked about it to you.
Yeah.
I would imagine. So that one's coming. I can't remember what else there was. There was another game that I was going to try to get us codes for to check out. I can't remember what it was. Something. Oh, what was that game? I do know that there's an open beta for Diablo coming up, so I'm going to try to get us codes for that. Yeah, because I know you're a big there's one game you would sit there and probably burn like 20 hours in a beta with me over, it would be it would be Diablo 4, right? Kevin, we've done enough. No, I haven't tried this class yet. Kevin, you've reached the level cap 6 times. Stop it. Like Codfest, but for Diablo. I think that one's in March. Is gonna be the Diablo beta. May, maybe March or May. I can't remember what it was, but they're doing a beta for it. There's another game that was coming out that I wanted to get us like codes for, and I can't remember what it was. I don't know. I'll remember it later, guys, probably. Or you know, there's always a lot on the happen or on the go. I think it was some kind of like shooter thing or something. Complete loss. And it just tells you how much I got going on right now. Oh, I think it was called Leap. Yeah, it was Leap, I think. I got an email about that one. It's like a robot kind of futuristic shooter thing. Apparently it's been pretty well liked on PC, so it comes out, I think, on March 1st. Yeah, Valheim will be on the Game Pass. And Anno is coming out. Yeah, Anno is coming. I'm very, very excited for Anno. I'm also excited to ask people to like the stream. What?
Oh, hey.
You know it. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, cool emotes. It's like $1 to join from the weird money thing below the chat. There's channel member gifting too. And again, guys, we are like literally 12 channel members away from unlocking a new emote. We are channel member emote inflated. Because you have to have so many members and keep so many members to keep unlocking new emotes. So like we're really pushing to try to get these last 12. So if the community somehow gets together and gets 7, I'll get the last 5 there. There's the Patreon option if you prefer that. There's the Discord for stream alerts. Buying this game, any game on the Xbox Store, the affiliate link in the video description. Takes to the Microsoft Store, get a percentage. There's the Amazon affiliate link as well for anything Amazon. And GamerHeadquarters.com, I write stuff sometimes. Not as much as I'd like to. This looks like Battlefield 1 and 5. I mean, you could say visually, I guess, yeah. A survival RPG. From what I understand, I think Valheim's a multiplayer focused survival role-playing game, but it's like Vikings, so. At least from what I recall.
I can't remember. In like game clips, don't you kind of like control groups of fighters, kind of Bannerlord style?
I have no idea, man.
Or is that something that... No, okay, just wondering.
Yeah, I just know it's got like Viking dudes, lots of people like it, and it's something that I'm hoping will bring a lot of views to me.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. As soon as I hear debuting on Game Pass, my eyes light up and go, money! You know, because, you know, that stuff tends to get a lot more views. Believe it or not, when people are taking a look at things that has Game Pass to run on it, it's a lot more likely to attract people's eyes. Unlike poor Kirby today. Kirby got stomped on the views, guys. Poor Kirby. Nintendo's not gonna like that. Nintendo's gonna be like, But yeah, we're getting, we're not just getting Anno though, we're also getting the Settlers as well. So we're getting Anno and the Settlers within, I think, a month or so. And I don't know if you've heard of them, Kevin, but you might like those games. They're from...
I have not.
Yeah, they're from Ubisoft. And they're sort of that typical sort of strategy... I think Anno, you can kind of say, is like kind of RTS. It's like... I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. It's kind of like a city building type thing. And the Settlers is more of a strategic one. I have to go read it. I reviewed it an Anno game, but I think that was like 10 years ago, so I've basically forgotten about it. It was like one of the ones on PC I reviewed. It was really cool. But yeah. Sell your soul to play it? Why would you have to sell your soul to play it? Only games that are emotionally traumatizing do you have to sell your soul to play them. You know, like Elden Ring. That Atomic Heart game was pretty brutal too recently. Atomic Heart. Ow. Yeah. So anyways, quite excited for Anna, quite excited for the Settlers. And I forgot when you die in this game, you switch to another character. Alright, they're all dead. And you get to spawn with another faction. Yeah, it looks like we're almost on our final front here, guys. It's not looking good. I'm gonna read about this Anno thing, too. Got all these freaking like, tabs going. Anno 1800. Yeah, features the beloved culmination of 20 years of Anno campaign story. Oh my god, this website's useless. Oh my god, this Ubisoft website. Okay, yeah, just get rid of the flashy images. I'm trying to read about your game. Screw it, I'll just go to Wikipedia. Let me escape your website, Ubisoft. Jesus. It's a city-building real-time strategy management game. Yeah. So 1800
cool.
is the seventh game in the series, and it's a historical setting in the 19th century, the effects of industrialization on island inhabitants and stuff like that. Yeah, so it's based around colonial trade during the Victorian era. Sandbox.
And you got a random city in your building, like Sim City style?
It's like that, but it's like you need to do more in-depth, like, kind of management stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds interesting.
So think kind of a cross between SimCity with, like, Age of Empires, but you're not, like, kind of fighting and stuff. It's really hard to explain. It kind of fits into its own thing. Lot of Jake Paul versus Tom Fury fight, so they fought each other. I don't have an opinion on that, sorry. Was it like, were they boxing? Was this UFC?
Yeah, I heard Jake Paul. I think they only box, but what was it? Jake Paul ended up losing the fight, which I've been waiting for him to lose for a long time.
Oh, was that thing I read on Twitter where it was supposed to be like a fixed fight, and then today it didn't go in the direction of the fixed fight? Now I'm thinking.
Was
it's
that
even
what the
more
rumor is?
fixed.
Okay, well, yeah, the Paul brothers, they keep fighting all these guys. And there's the comment that I guess makes sense that a lot of these guys they fought were like older.
Yeah.
But there's certain things like Mayweather, I can't tell the difference between the brothers. I don't know them well enough. But Mayweather fought one of the brothers, and there's like clips of him like telling him like, hey, you don't have to hit me so hard. It's just an exhibition fight, you know, and that one went to like a draw or something ridiculous, and then the other Paul brother ended up fighting Anderson Silva, and he was like the greatest fighter of all time, like especially when we were in school. And when I heard that, that was so disappointing. It was like, really? Like, I don't know. And that's where a lot of people were calling up. There's no way, like, but yeah.
Okay. So, obviously I don't keep up with this well enough. And, there you have it, guys. Kevin giving you the deets. Free space. Okay. Locked squads. Back to level 2. Okay, whatever that is. For streaming? Oh, I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Yeah. I mean, I used to like the Fight Night games and stuff back in the day, but I don't really keep up with, like, the, you know, that stuff. I think
it was those the boxing ones, right? Fight Night.
Yeah, Fight Night was boxing.
Yeah, I think it was like Fight Night 04 or something like that. It had like the coolest soundtrack. Yeah.
I think that was the second last one. The last one they did, which you can actually get on Game Pass, amazingly, is Fight Night Champion.
Okay.
It was like a mid 360 era title. But yeah, it's Fight Night's been dead for a while, but it's still like a pretty, you know, because the team eventually got moved over to work on the UFC games when EA took the UFC license, so yeah. And they've been milking that. And then I guess there was this company, this indie group, that was making a new boxing game. It was pretty good looking, so EA went and they bought them. And now there's...
That's funny.
Yeah, now EA is making a new boxing game, I guess. It might be called Fight Night, I don't know, but yeah. You know, that also happened. So there was this Vancouver studio. They were really good. They made Super something baseball. I can't remember if it was Super something baseball, but it was like sort of an animation style baseball game, but it was really good, very well done. You know, it wasn't realistic visually, but, you know, it had good physics, and there was tons of customization. So EA was like, well, we don't want to make our own baseball game, and they just bought them. So now EA has a baseball game coming, and yeah. That's how it goes. There's a new Undisputed. Is that what I'm thinking of? It's gonna be called Undisputed, or am I thinking of a different one? I don't know. Honestly, I can't keep up with all of this stuff. I try my best to, but it's very hard. I just know, as of recent, I've had to learn a lot more about acquisitions, so that's a lot of my mind space is logistics of, like, the geopolitics of acquiring companies. That's my life. The hell's that sound, Kevin?
Air raid siren.
That doesn't sound like a good sound. Is that on our side?
It's not a good sign. The plane's coming in to bomb us?
Yeah. Like, friendly planes?
Enemy.
Oh, I'm just gonna watch them come in. Do you think they're gonna blow me up?
I just blew them up.
I just got some jelly on ice cream. That looked pretty cool. Revive my heal myself, guys. Undisputed on PC is an
Oh, I did that.
console. Oh, I'm seeing the bombs come in. It's so terrifying, and I'm on the roof for some reason. Well, I'm fine. So that wasn't too bad. Right on. That could have been a lot worse. Ow, I am dead. My killer. Phil Kel. Phil Kel. Yeah, so you guys are talking about boxing, alright, but yeah, I think EA's got some kind of boxing game coming, from what I understand. They've also got PGA Tour coming. And then allegedly the two PGA Tours only gonna run at 30 FPS until they do like a post-launch update or something. I was like, what? Why? How do you release a next-gen or a current-gen golf game and not have it run at 60 FPS? It's golf. Like, of all the sports games that should run at like 60 FPS, golf should be one of them. Because again,
I always thought it's funny with a golf game. It's like, yeah, like, you like what you like, it's fine. Like, there's not a whole lot to golf. You think you just have to, animate him standing there and swinging?
Yeah, that's it.
You know, scenery?
Maybe
like,
have some blades of grass fluttering in the wind occasionally. But, like, you know, it's not like the complexity. Like, you know, they got Madden running at like 120 FPS now. So it's like, yeah, and the golf, they're like, yeah, 30's all we can do until like post-launch is like, really?
Do you think PGA Tour makes more money than the NHL games?
I say no, because they haven't done one since 2015.
Oh, they haven't? Oh, I thought that was still going. Yeah, then
No.
it has to be a no.
Well, there was all those issues with Tiger Woods, and like, they tried to replace him, and they did Rory McIlroy's PGA Tour 15, and then they just delisted that one last year, but that was like literally the only golfing game. But the only reason they're doing golfing games again is because there's this golf group called, I think it was HB Studios published it or something, I don't know, but they kept making these golf games called The Club, and The Club went up to The Club 3, and then they got the licenses to PGA Tour because they're such well-done golfing games that actually sell millions of copies. And then Take-Two Interactive, you know, NBA 2K, they bought that company. So now it's become PGA 2K 21, and then they did 2K23 this year, and I didn't get or last year, and I didn't get a review code for that, which pissed me off because my PGA 2K21 video did very, very well. I'm talking like 30,000+ views. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Nice.
I'm not pissed off about it at all. But and then EA was like, people want golf games? So like EA seems to only really jump in when they're like, hey, we're losing money we could be making by having a horse in this race. Which must tell you, because they keep trying to bring back NBA Live, but that must tell you how bad the company is at making NBA Live games if they've tried to do it like 3 times and have like canceled the game every time they've tried. So, fascinating.
It's funny. I wonder if it's just because 2K means that
They're just too far ahead, and they've made it so they are like, you know, basketball now. But growing up, you know, basketball for video games was NBA Live.
that's the first basketball game I ever played.
Yeah. So like NBA Live was like the basketball game, but it is amazing how that can change over time. That's again why I always say, guys, don't ever think a company is too big to fail. It happens all the time. Look at these guys in this time. thanks. Like my poor, what was it, Le Chateau there, Kevin.
Oh yeah.
They made all of my cardigans, dude. I finally got into some nicer, like, dress wear for clothing, like outfits, like outerwear stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was at Le Chateau that I would buy. I was like, oh my god, you know, that's where I started getting my cardigans and my cool jackets. And then it's like, a year later, they're like, we're closing. I was like, fuck's sakes. I finally start dressing nicer. And this is what happens to me. Yeah, the store closes. I was like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. But they're kind of back now, because that's a Canadian brand, guys. I think more people would be women that would know that store, because that's where, I think, from what I've read online, in the 90s, women used to buy their prom outfits and stuff from Le Chateau. It was like a...
it was just a thing?
Yeah, it was a thing. It was a status thing to get your dress from there, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, they're gone, and now I think they're back because I think it was like Susie Shearweather bought them, I think, or something, because they're a French, like a Quebec brand. So there's all this like ridiculousness behind companies and other companies. Because you know Zellers is back, but in the Hudson's Bay, because Hudson Bay bought the rights to Zellers.
I heard this whole big thing is Zellers coming back. I was talking to Riley about it.
It's just pop.
Beyonce there were joking if they were gonna bring back the cafe or whatever the heck they had there. Yeah,
yeah, the people like the cafe, which I don't understand. I don't have any nostalgia around that personally. But like, yeah, it's gonna be a pop-up within the Hudson's Bay. Nothing like a dying company hosting a dead company within it. But like, I don't think Zellers would necessarily die unless the American aggressor Target came in. You know, if Target hadn't come into Canada and destroyed our Zellers, I think Zellers would have still been around. Yeah, so thanks US for invading and destroying one of our chain stores. So that was great. The American greed has no bounds. Comes in, destroys a cherished Canadian chain from like decades. You know, probably how old was Zellers? 40 plus years. And then you know, Target pulls out in a year because they're like, it doesn't work. And it's like, ow. Thanks,
talking
Target.
about Canadian classics. You hear Teletoon shutting down?
Yeah, I heard that. Well, they're not shutting down. They're rebranding to the Cartoon Network.
Oh.
Yeah, so they've been the Cartoon Network for like, you know, since they were bought and merged 20 years ago or something like that. But they've just kept the Teletoon brand because it's Canadian. So now it's just being rebranded as that, but why do I know all of this? You know what I mean? Like, it's just ridiculous, all this crap. But yeah, that's another case of an American company destroying Canadian culture. Yeah, EA needs to bring NHL to PC. Well, what was the last PC NHL? 04? I think people still update it with rosters every year.
Was it 04?
It was 04.
That would be hilarious. Sorry, go back and play 04 on the PC. Fucking skill stick.
Yeah, so
That's,
people, there's a dedicated modding community that still actually supports that game with rosters every year. And like quality of life features. You know, it sounds silly, but like I said, you know, Civilization 2 from like 98, when it stopped working for 64-bit PCs, a dedicated modding community opened the game up so that there was a patch so it could run on modern Windows 10 and 11 operating systems.
That's awesome.
I was just like, you gotta be kidding me, like, why?
You know what I thought was wild? One of the guys I play with, or whatever, but like you've talked to him, but he's from Texas, and like he's got a couple of his buddies he hangs out with, and they're like stereotype like Selgrener, or anyways. But anyways, going into it, I was joking with them, and I mentioned hockey, and they know the sport, like genuinely. And I did not. They've watched it. They even went out to Vegas or whatever. No, because of the Golden Knights.
The Golden Knights.
Yeah, the Golden Knights in Vegas. And actually, what was it? I don't know if it's true, but I watched this one thing where they were doing polls of the #1 team in each state, and the Vegas Golden Knights were supposed to be the #1 team in Nevada.
Is that because they have so many good players in that first year? Did that NHL strategy actually work?
That's what I'm laughing about. I'm like, oh my god, is it actually working? You know, like Bettman's sitting there with a big smile on his face. Like, I've won.
I did it.
You know. Anyways, sorry.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. EA's been killing NHL at Madden. Well, the thing is, NHL games used to be really, really good and really, really well reviewed during the 360 era. And then they were forced to move over to that EA Ignite engine, so they had to start from scratch in NHL 15, which really hurt the series. And they've never really recovered. I think there was one year where I was like, okay, they finally got back to feature specs and have added to it. I think that was 19 or 18 or 20, one of those. But since then, they've kind of just been coasting off of that, and yeah, it's kind of gotten bad again the last few years. I think. Sorry, there was one year where I was like, okay, they finally caught up on features, I'll give you a decent review, and next year I'm like, they haven't done anything. The year after, like, they've done less, and I think this last year I was like, this is like a disimprovement. And, so that's what happened with NHL, but man, NHL 15, oh, that was atrocious. Oh, God.
Oh, that's when they brought out the hurricane versions, where they would blow in the wind.
Oh, yeah, the flap. I think they finally fixed that in this last one, didn't they? Oh my god, the hero caves.
I just thought that was hilarious. I don't know how much hockey arenas, you know.
Hey, if you're moving really fast, you'll get a little bit of a flap going, depending on how your jersey's designed, but not like that. Yeah, the hero caves. But yeah, that's kind of how that's all been considering the situation. Okay. So how are you doing right now? I haven't seen you in the game for a while.
Kind of fallen. I'm in third right now.
Oh, you actually checked that. I just kind of kill people and hope for the best. Where do you even check that? Holding the back button or what?
Just tap start.
I'm 5th, I guess. Good for me. Or whatever. Nice. Oh, and today was Sunday, right? Yeah. I wonder what's gonna happen this week. News weeks are exciting because this week, guys, a lot of Activision Blizzard buying news is gonna be going down. A bunch of the big brass from Xbox are in the UK right now. They're gonna be sweet talking the government, I guess, from what I understand. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I think it was like Sarah Bond's there, and I think Spencer and stuff. Well, Spencer and Brad, whatever, the president of Microsoft, was over at the European Union last week. I don't know if they're still there, if they went to the UK, but I know Sarah Bond went to the UK. She's kind of like the partner development stuff. Kevin, there's a guy right there to your left. I saved your life, Kevin. I saved your goddamn life.
This guy going across the bridge.
All that's left of him is a rifle because I shot him in the face. He ghosted us. Ghosting hard to ghost it. Wait, are these guys bad guys right behind us? How do you stab them? Oh, that. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so who wants to die next? Pop right in the ass. Nope. Okay, anyways, so, I don't know, I think we kind of talked about last week's Last of Us 2, because, you know, again, it's all shot around the city, guys. It was really funny, because they went to save, and I'm like, that's where I went, and it's, like, all cool, and then they, like, leave, or they go through the facility, and the facility turns out to be Mount Royal, which is another school, and, you know, that's where my sister went, or whatever. And, you know, they're there for, like, 2 minutes, and he gets, like... And I think I can I spoil a show that's been out for a week?
I would assume.
I think that's fair.
So,
yeah, anyways. Because, yeah, it's been a week. If you haven't watched it by now, that's on you. You know, he gets shanked, and I'm like, you know, of course, so I talked to my sister, I'm like, you know, of course he goes to Mount Royal for 5 minutes, and he gets shanked. He's all good at my school, but he...
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love things like that. It's actually interesting how many things are filmed here. But what was that other one we talked about it before? Black Summer.
Yeah, that one.
The zombie. Yeah, I think it's so funny that they're going through the cross point between the Saddle Dome and the C train to go into the Saddle Dome, and came out on
McMahon Stadium there, which is our football stadium, guys, for context. So they went to our hockey rink, and then they ended up, at our football stadium, which is kind of funny. But you wouldn't know that, because, you know, if you don't live in the area.
It doesn't matter, yeah.
Yeah. It was also funny, this episode of The Last of Us, they're showing, because, you know, the mall scene is like a flashback. And the beginning, they're like panning through this neighborhood of houses, and I'm like, that could be any neighborhood in the city. I'm like, they didn't even have to decorate the houses to make them look apocalyptic. I'm like, this, that could be literally any neighborhood here. That's how like the architecture is.
Boness or something.
Yeah, seriously, like Boness. It could be like, you know, even I think around where we are, it could be one of these houses.
Would work perfectly. Yeah.
Just not any of the new neighborhoods, because the new neighborhoods, the house architectures change. But like anything from like the 50s to like the O's, it could be any of those houses, because that's, you know, just how the architecture looks. And I was like, that's hilarious. I'm like, it could be anywhere in the city. Oh God. But you know, it's always funny seeing the set pieces, and I'm like, for Northland Mall, I was like, that's exactly how that mall looked. The leaves and everything. If anything, again, you know, they spruced up the area by bringing in these huge outlets that would have never existed in that mall at the time. Very funny. Very funny indeed. But it's so neat having stuff shot here now, because you can be like, I know that area. Must be weird being in like LA, like living there, and then being like every single movie
all the time.
Yeah. Might actually get boring unless special in that case. Bam. Does that guy lie down?
I always thought it'd be cooler to have like a video game based off of where you live.
Well, they're making that zombie survival game in Calgary.
Are they really?
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called, Dead Matter or something, but it's been in production for like, I think 5+ maybe up to 10 years now. And I don't think they've done anything of it, so I don't think it's coming out. It went from being the whole city of Calgary to being like, we're gonna use like the area around Calgary as an inspiration for this thing. And I was like, oh, okay.
That's too bad. Because like, I know it would never ever happen. I thought it was so much to have like a Fallout game here. Like obviously it's different and like whatever, but yeah.
I think eventually we'll probably get to the point where they'll have like really good like AI-driven technology, and there'll be like a zombie design, but you can play anywhere in the world just using like Google Map-based technology or something, and it just like scans an area and turns into a zombie survival.
I brought that idea once. What if you just did like a total Fallout Google Maps?
We'll get there for the technology where it'll just be able to like generate stuff like that more, but you know. We're not there yet, obviously. I mean, hell, we just got Flight Sim, and it's like one of the most demanding, you know, experiences ever. And it's literally just flying over the environment.
Yeah.
Because someone was like, oh, why don't they use this tech for like Forza? And I'm like, yeah, we're flying over the city, and the frame rate drops to like 20-something FPS. You think you're going to be able to go on the street and drive? Yeah, okay. Fantasy world. Is this digital only? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it is a free-to-play, right? So they're typically digital only. I like the show because Canada, but the game is meh because America. When did I ever say the game was meh? I've reviewed that game incredibly well. Yeah, I was. Yeah, no, I mean, I gave The Last of Us Part 2 a pretty good review. I think you The Last of Us Part 1. I don't know if I did a written review or something for that one, but I did. Yeah, very, very fond of it. I didn't really say anything bad about it, actually. Crispy Critters. Kevin didn't play Atomic Heart. I think I kind of steered you away from that one.
A little bit.
Yeah. So there you go, Crispy Critters. It's his tagline in the game. Instead of saying fuck, he says Crispy Critters. sometime. He says it
What did you
over
just say? No.
and over. Crispy critters. Oh, crispy critters. Oh, maybe it's instead of like Jesus Christ. I don't know. He says crispy critters all the time. That's all I could really remember from that game's dialogue. And that one scene where you're walking with that lady and she just stops and she's like, maybe there's info you need from here. Watch them. This is the time to listen to it. I'll hack this door. And she just stands there. And you just look at your like wrist and it just talks to you for like 3 to 5 minutes. I was like, okay. A little awkward. And it was like a key moment too. It's like, this was like information that you could not miss in this game for its like to understand its story. And it tells you in a standing sequence, not a walking sequence, Kevin. You know how you like play Gears and they're like, you know, they put their hands up to their ears and they're like, what's that? Yeah, Delta. Yeah. Imagine that, but you're just standing in one place, looking at your wrist. For like 3 to 5 minutes, because you can ask additional questions. Active battle, trying to spawn here. You thought I hated it because of Abby? I reviewed it really, really well. You do know I can, like, you know, you can review a game and have issues with the game, right? I know this is a big thing. Like a lot of people would think, oh, you don't like it because of Abby, because of how she is as a character or whatever, or because she gets railed from behind. No, that's not the problem.
I think I gotta watch this show now. Alright, sorry.
It's the game, but they'll do it in season 2, I would imagine. It is an awkward scene where it's just kind of like
it?
boat. It's just railing her from behind. Anyways, it doesn't matter. It wasn't a greatly well done scene, but it's like that, you know, that wasn't the problem I had with that. The big issues I had was, you know, the second half of the game where you play as Abby for half the game didn't really feel as impactful or interesting as like the revenge plot. And the other aspect of it is I didn't like the game's way that it demonstrated revenge. I thought it was very poorly handled. Because, like, you know, it's in a world where you do all kinds of crazy stuff. And, you know, this person has come and brutally murdered, like, savagely murdered your father figure in front of you. And you decide to trek halfway across the US to get revenge. And, like, she beats you. And you sit there and you try to close in on your life, and you try to be, you know, you try to play the wife, and it's just like you need revenge. You have to go and get revenge. So you trek halfway across the country again, spend 6 to 8 months. You know, you go all along the coast, you get caught almost by cannibals and stuff. And you're about to kill her, and you know, she bites off your finger, and eventually you're just like, you know what? Maybe revenge isn't for me. And you walk away. It's like, what? like what? So totally, it makes, you know, no sense to me how that was done. Like, I get what they were going for, but I think the execution was really bad. Because, like, if I'm doing that much work to get revenge, I'm not going to all of a sudden have, like, a change of heart. That's just, you know, that's just not happening. What campaign do you want to do? Because we did a couple Pacific.
Want to do Moscow?
Yeah, we'll put on Moscow. You must confirm readiness for the battle, comrade. Did you confirm readiness? I honestly can't tell how this works.
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay, you did. Okay. We've got the Clouds of Freedom. What are the achievements like in this? Level 35.
That's hilarious. Sorry, alright.
Play 100 hours? Oh my god. Never gonna get that stuff. So anyways, that was my big issue. Is there bots in this game? Absolutely. Who's playing Abby for Season 2? Dwayne Johnson? Actually, I heard they were calling me up to play Abby because they needed someone a little bit more manly to come in for the role. So I'm very honored to take that on, guys.
Got him. Right,
She's... have you ever seen Abby? She's like...
No, I have not.
She's big.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why a lot of gamers are a little uncomfortable with it because, you know, she's a gal, but she's got, like, you know, she's, like, shredded. She's, like, I think she looks bigger than Ronda Rousey. Like, she's big. like really, really big and large. It kind of it looks a little bit weird, you know, because the model or whatever. But that's always the joke of why a lot of the gamers are uncomfortable is because she's like a wreck. She makes them feel uncomfortable, Kevin. She's a strong gal. They can't
She's too
handle it.
powerful for them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Ivy, but minus the sexual tension. You know from Soul Calibur?
Yeah.
Soul Calibur. How do you get grenades? You have to like pick characters that have grenades.
Characters that have grenades, and then as you unlock, I don't know if the system changed. There used to be like the gold cards where you could like specifically get something you wanted, and I think they took it out. But you basically there's like crates you open to unlock weapons, and you get like silver cards and that, where it's stuff where you can unlock certain types, and then once you unlock those weapons, you add them to the members in your squad. And I don't know if they've changed this, but like that was kind of the one thing that I had some friends complaining about, where if you are just starting the game, you will have a squad with like all bolt action weapons, but like someone who's been playing the game forever, like everyone in their squad will have like an STG sort of thing, so you can really get dunked on. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's a Gaijin game, so you gotta build it up. Oh my god, we completely missed our second be sure to like the stream. Oh wow.
Oh hey.
We got way too, we were like,
that should have been after the Abby bit.
yeah, we were like 12
anyways,
minutes we were like 12 minutes off, dude. So anyways, be sure to like the stream, guys. We'll do the full bit in a bit here. It's not good. We gotta hit these time slots, you know, Kevin. That's not me though.
Sorry.
I gotta manage this. I got sidetracked by that whole Abby thing and, you know, the railing thing and all that. So
I love that.
yeah, I went all out for it. This is what has happened though, right? You know, there's this nice scene where they're all like emotional and stuff, and they're at like this aquarium and they go on the boat, and it's a good time to get it on.
That's when your parents walk in to watch you playing the game.
Yes. Yeah. This is like a 25+ hour story, and this is when you come in? Yeah. It was funny though, you can read, it leaked, there's like, so Microsoft, I'm assuming others in the industry do this too, but like Microsoft did an internal review of like The Last of Us Part 2, that was only supposed to be for their like inside heads to read. So basically, they have like a professional come in and review it so that they can like, you know, kind of see what the competition's doing. And Microsoft's like, this is leagues beyond anything we've been able to accomplish or will be able to accomplish for a very long time. And I was like, oh my god.
That's funny.
That's embarrassing, dude. But yeah, they were just like, this is like quite beyond anything in our library of games. And it's like, that's sad. That's really, really sad. The Last of Us 2 gets multiplayer. Well, they're doing factions, so I think that's supposed to come out this year. It's supposed to be like a free-to-play kind of battle royale sort of thing. But, yeah, so just imagine this, though. You released a game, because Last of Us Part 2 came out in 2018, 19, or something like that. It's been like 3 years, and now they're just releasing a multiplayer for it. That's strange. But it's gonna be a spin-off, so it's not, you know, part of their game technically, so it'll be very much its own thing. And we talk about this every time, but I have to praise them for their snow deformation in this game. It is incredible.
Oh, how you walk through it, crawl.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now where I'm like crawling in the snow. It's like disappearing around me. Like, this is incredibly well done. It may look kind of silly to you guys, but this is like the most realistic snow deformation. It's actually amazing. Like, you know, other games do not even get close to this. Like, this is genuinely impressive technology. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's very, very good. Mind-blowingly good. I feel like my camera's just so off today. I don't know why. Well, as long as everything doesn't crash and fall apart, my computer explodes. That'll be good. Fingers crossed, am I right? Fingers crossed.
You know it.
So we need to advance here, eh?
Yeah.
And another thing I really like about this game is you can go in every building. Like, all of them. Right? That is a thing in this? Did they change that?
Yeah. No, that is a thing. Actually, that was the one thing when I went from Enlisted to Hell at least. I was actually quite disappointed. There's very select buildings in that one you can go.
Yeah, for Hell at Loose though, I think it's more about oh, what would you call that? The gameplay flow. If that makes sense. Like they tend to keep you very restricted in where you're going for like path reasons to like, keep people focused in certain areas. But I'd love a game like Hell Let Loose where you could destroy everything. That would be cool, right? Like Battlefield where you just knock down every house.
That would be neat, yeah. But that is really impressive with Enlisted too, because thinking about it, they have a couple of their bigger maps as well.
These maps get large.
Yeah. Well, there's the one in the Normandy playlist where it's like a little town. Yeah, every single building you're going through. Well, even like actually, I guess just Stalingrad a little bit. No, you're running through.
Well, this map's kind of impressive because I just went into like what a 3-story building, and you can like go on every level, you can go in every room. You know, there's stuff in the rooms too. They're not just barren. There's like tables, there's cabinets, and you know this is all globally, you know, ray tracing, global illumination buttons, and it runs at like a rock steady 60 FPS. It's kind of really impressive.
This is a little bit of an older game now, is it not?
It was, I think it was year 1, wasn't it? So a couple of years. Yeah. I mean, I think it just came to last gen a year ago. Or mid last year, I think, or something. Sorry, the timeline is muddled, just like every timeline will be as I get older.
Oh, that's fine.
The next COD killer. I don't think this is a COD killer by any means, but I think it's a decently successful spin-off shooter game that's been going along pretty well. And it seems to be growing because they keep adding content to it. Yeah. The COD killer. We don't want COD to die. You know, Xbox will hopefully be owning COD series. Yeah. I want COD to flourish. Oh crap, I accidentally... Oh, never mind. How do I got my scope stuck in on the iron sight for my sniper. Do you remember how to change that?
Oh, how to switch? No, I do not.
Your excitement there kind of led me to think that maybe you did know.
No, I forgot you could do that because when you add sights to the scope.
Yeah, like I can hold RT or LT and it goes all the way in, but it doesn't stay. It's weird. I don't know how to fix that. So there you go. I know, pretty exciting, right? This is mind-blowing stuff here. Yeah, we got our little SMG crew. But you also die really viciously in this game too. Like it's like 1 or 2 shots and you're just kind of like, ugh.
It's funny. I actually think it's the best. It's arcadey, you know, but like it has those hardcore features of like the one-shot kills.
It's kind of like a middle ground almost.
Mm.
Yeah, it is. It's like a really odd, interesting sort of middle ground between more hardcore shooters and something a little bit more casual.
Because like I think this game would be very easy for someone to get into. You know, just your first game, you can just kill waves and waves of bots. You know what you're doing, right?
You can feel good about it.
Yeah. That sense of accomplishment or whatever.
A sense of pride and accomplishment?
Accomplishment, yeah.
That we all yearn for in life? You know it. And I think, again, visually, it does look really, really good. Oh, that's a lot of bad guys over there, me. Iron sights to the scope. This is next gen. This is current gen, actually, now. We're that long into it. We're in a current gen scenario. I'm gonna drink more of my drink. I went wild tonight. I'm doing rum and coke, or not rum and coke. I'm doing rum and dew, man.
Ooh,
Rum and
dew.
Mountain Dew Zero sugar.
Oh, wow. Oh, you're still on that clip, huh?
That's the last one of my aspartame, dude. I'll have to go buy another case, I think. We'll see how I'm feeling. But you know what I am feeling, guys? Your likes on the stream. What? Yeah, I set it up and I knocked it out of the park. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, cool emotes. Again, we're pushing for like 12 channel memberships, guys. We're so close, but alas, so far. And in the end, it does matter because I do want to unlock that goddamn emote. Yeah, there's the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, buying this game, any game on the Xbox store, the affiliate link in the video description, the Amazon affiliate link too, and Kevin's here.
Yeah. This guy's hitting you with Linkin Park references, guys. Like, he's on his game, dude.
The end, it doesn't even matter. I was going wild this week. I was doing like, I was mixing like ballroom blitz bits into my life and my chat.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I was going just ham, dude.
Are you ready, Rick?
All right, fellas. do 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 do. That one I had. You know what I actually had today when I was doing a bit of a chat with my sister. Was it Behind Blue Eyes? I was throwing in some lines from that one.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. That's an old song from The Who, and I was like, my God, I miss rock band.
Oh my God, you might get a kick out of this. Our neighbors were right out there. They're throwing a party yesterday, which
Hard to tell.
but you can hear the music through the wall. I thought I recognized the beat, and then all of a sudden I heard it, and I was like, oh my God, it was, I put your picture away. I was like, oh my God, shut up.
They're very emotional. Yeah. Yeah, actually, what is it? We were doing karaoke with the group one time. And I got a lot of flack for doing, was it Perfect Day as one of the songs?
Oh, did you? That's funny.
Yeah, it's like, you killed the mood, man. I was like, oh, sorry. I didn't realize the song about having a perfect day with a group, you know, was a mood killer for the team. My bad. Yeah. I guess we should have picked, I don't know, ABBA for like the 60th time in a row, or frickin', you know, Sam's frickin', oh God, what did Aqua again? Christ.
I thought that was hilarious. That like I hung out with her for like a good like year. Did not know she was a big Aqua fan. Like,
huge Aqua fan.
That's so weird.
Yeah. Yeah, repeating the same songs over and over again. You know, screw me for trying to pick a classic. Good song, guys. Although probably not super upbeat. But I mean, you're all pretty drunk and it's the end of the evening anyway, so I don't know what you want out of me. Energy? You're not getting that. No siree. We are not taking this down. At all, dude. Seriously. What is going on here? Let's look at the scores. Oh, I guess I'm just doing bad. Look at Kevin up there.
Oh, why?
I'm not seeing you take objectives, Kevin, but you're sure racking up those kills.
Sweat lord.
You like those guys at the top of the battlefield list.
Alright.
Really? There's a guy camping over there, and I got a spawn protection shot with my sniper on him? Come on. How's that allowed? Interesting. Oh, man. I gotta tell you. Tired. What a day. Or what a weekend. Oh, and we did, you know, because the stream crashed last night. The Goodbye Crossfire X stream. I put on GoldenEye again, and I put it on the aging difficulty.
Okay. How far did you get?
Oh, I did the whole thing.
Oh, you beat the whole game, eh?
Well, it crashed again, like the computer blue screen, like when I was doing Aztec, but I did the whole main game in like an hour, just over an hour. But I was like, I finally know what it feels like to be James Bond. Because, you know, on easy difficulty, it's just like you are literal god tier.
Oh, you just run around bopping everywhere.
Yeah, it was like 20, 30 Russians, I was just going... flopping everywhere. I was like, well, this is what it feels like. Because, you know, coming off of the super or hard difficulty, it was a jarring ease of pace is what it was.
Yeah.
Really felt like a god. This was great. Okay, we're taking the artillery. We're taking it, guys. Is that bad guy up there? No, that looks like a friendly Russian. That's a teammate, too. Well, I think we're getting it. Looks like Kevin and his spawn camping paid off, guys. You may have thought that Kevin wasn't contributing anything to the team hiding back and killing everyone, but he was. Assuming we captured this.
People.
Yeah. Kevin's taking it out on those poor bots.
You feel like a god. You start hitting these poor bots that aren't even looking in your direction.
Yeah, they're just lost in the wilderness. They're just like, ooh, Kevin's just like, bah, bah, bah.
Oh, I didn't want to do that.
Down you go, comrade. Oh, what was that? A grenade? Oh, on the second level, though. Okay. I think we're gonna get this, though. Is this called... It's definitely not Call of Duty World War II. I wish it was. Kevin doesn't play objectives. Ban him now. Normally we would, but, you know, we gotta have someone we can talk to on these streams. There's just not availability for other people at these hours. God damn it. It's looking good, I think, right? Well, actually, no, we've got...
Oh, I take this so we're done.
Yeah, no tickets. I thought we were a little healthier on the ticket reserves.
One guy on this team, though, 156 kills. Like, holy.
Some people are just good at what they do, man. Oh, I'm dead. Our teammate with the fire took me out. You know, he's running in there, flamethrowing the whole house for no reason other than to kill everyone, but, you know. I don't think this really looks like a mod, but actually, what would this look like gameplay-wise?
Oh, man. Kind of reminds me of the old Medal of Honors.
Yeah, that's what we usually use, right? Is like Medal of Honor. So I take it that is it our guy that has like 100-something kills?
No, it's their guy.
Their guy.
I think he's in the bomber. Yeah.
Because I was like, I see one of our guys on a plane, and I'm like, that's not helping us capture this position. Is our last guy here? He's got like a hammer out.
What is this guy using?
A hammer. He's building.
Oh no, there's a guy here. He's got like a. Oh, it's like a grenade launcher or something.
Oh, yeah, no, I see him
is.
now. It's like a
That's hilarious.
YouTube, man. Is he our last guy? What happened to the other guy who was building something? Oh, he's gone. Bolt action more effective than automatic guns? Yes and no. I would say automatics are just deadly at like medium to long range, but like close up, SMGs are just gonna be like, right?
I feel like if you have a bolt action, it's because you couldn't afford better.
It's true.
Yeah.
And that's why I have one class that's really cool, and my other classes are sad. Because they only partially paid for me to win. Yeah.
I don't really have my Soviets upgraded in this one. My Germans, I got a lot more.
That was incredibly fast matchmaking. I was gonna do some upgrades, but we just like went right into the next lobby.
Oh, there we go.
I'm ready to battle. Are you guys ready to battle? Enlisted. Anyways, let's go from the trenches onwards. We are the Germans with this incredible stow deformation technology. It's amazing, Kevin. I don't know if you're over here, but the stow. Come run through it with your tank, Kevin. Let's see some of that tank snow deformation, guys. Oh, look at it! Look at it! You can see the tracks. Look at him go. We'll follow your tank in, Kevin. Go, go, go. Can I climb this? Oh, I can! Drive, Kevin. It's actually pretty cool that you can like climb on top of this and shoot from it.
Are you on like one of the MGs or something?
No, I'm right behind the top of your... Oh, never mind, I got shot. But I'm back again. Do you see? Ow, okay, that hurt. Did you see me on the tank though?
Yes.
It's me, Kevin. I'm right here.
Hey, I see.
The scavenger perk for him? I don't think it works like that. The scavenger perk. I think they don't have perks in this, do they? No, it's like more like a skill tree.
I don't buy that. That sucks.
I'm about to take the field headquarters. What's that?
That sucks. Oh.
Ugh. I think my arm was just flapping wildly there. It's the Germans. I should actually probably record this so I can do it. At least, I think I was including this one. I don't know. I'm in the act of like recording minute-long clips for like all my games that I play now, so that I can use it in like.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, for stuff. You know, top 10 videos and other things. I'm trying to, trying to have archival footage that I can just pull up as like little mini clips and videos. Trying to get into the habit of that. Because I'm always like, I'll do a top 10 edition for Game Pass. And it's like, oh, Madden's out. And then I'm like, well, I don't have any Madden footage sitting there. I was like, I should have saved a clip for this. So I'm doing that now. Where did I get shot from? Oh, from that window? He's in that building, Kevin. I got him. There might be others though. Literally in that building to your left, Kevin. Do you not see him?
Oh, there he is. Oh, got him. Oh.
He's dead. There's a buddy of his in there too, though.
Looks like there's a lot more you can do. I set my mess and stuff.
Well, yeah, they've been adding to it, right? We've been playing this in like, what, 8 months or something? The game has advanced. Beyond your wildest expectations. The explosions, they look so cinematic. They'll look great as a video clip. Triple kill. Overkill. Anybody else? No, I'm gonna say that. It's a good 2 minutes. This footage. Have I been watching The Last of Us on HBO? I have. We literally just actually talked about it for an hour straight there.
So is it? You were saying that it's done, or is it like it's going to go on to the next game or something, or what? Is there just one season?
Okay, so the first season is supposed to cover the entirety of the first game, and that has 2 episodes left. They've just greenlit a sequel, which is apparently, I mean, we don't know for sure yet, but it should cover the entirety of the second game. Yeah, although they might go in a different direction. And then apparently they're working on a 3rd game right now, but like, we don't know when that's coming, because it takes like 5+ years to make one of those, because they're so big. But like, yeah, so that's a very good question. If they're gonna like, go a little bit off from the game, or if they're gonna get details about what the 3rd game would be like. We don't know for sure.
You know what's interesting? If they did, like, if you had a game series or like this that did all the games, and then at the like end of it, you went on and then created your completely own story, would anyone complain?
Yeah.
You think?
Oh yeah, totally.
I was just wondering. Really, I was just wondering if that would be like a way to then
People love
go
it,
on
man.
and create your own story. Because like, you know, you could say, well, we've covered all the games, and now we're just telling different stories of the same world.
That's kind of like what happened with
Talk about that way.
Game of Thrones a little bit, you could kind of say.
Well, Game of Thrones was just a stupid ending. It was stupid.
Yeah. The whole thing kind of crumbled though the last season or so. But that's because they ran out of source material, right?
But still, like, just what they did was so, like, oh, haha, you thought of this complete opposite.
Yeah.
You just don't know good storytelling. Sorry, that one bothered me, dude.
Tell Kevin The Last of Us 1 is coming to PC this month. In March it's coming out. I don't know if you've ever had interest in playing the games though, right?
I know nothing about it, really. I've heard of it referenced, like, oh, this is like a PlayStation classic, but whether I would like it, I don't know.
It's kind of like... it's like emotional porn, kind of. Just think of all of the worst things that can happen and just kind of like line them up in a row.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what happens. It's actually like incredible. It's a really, really good game. But yeah, I
was
would
just watching cinematics the whole way.
A lot of it is very, very cinematic driven. But there's a lot of gameplay. It's like let me look how long because I streamed the whole thing on the channel. Let me look how long that was.
Because I remember I literally stopped playing Red Dead 2 because I felt like I was watching it more than I was playing it at one point, you know?
A lot of people.
At least me.
But I did. So I'm trying to find it on my videos because I streamed the whole first game. I'll tell you how long it was. Really? I called The Last of Us Part 1. I'm gonna have to take a picture of that and edit the title for that one. My playthrough of it was 9 hours, just over 9 hours. So like a good bunch of it is you know, is cinematic, but it's actually, there is a lot of gameplay to it as well, but it's not just all, yeah. Maybe grab it on sale.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, maybe just give it a whirl. Like, it is an incredible story. It's a very, very well done game. I was kind of wondering if you're really interested into it or if you get annoyed at some bits, but it is a very, very well done experience.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of games to play lately.
You still gotta get Spider-Man on PC.
Yes, that's the big one I've been meaning to get.
Yeah.
What kind of stopped me was Mountain Blade coming out. But I kind of feel like I've done most of what I wanted to do on it.
You've already burned through Mountain Blade.
Well, I played a lot of it. I already had like 2 days to play something ridiculous.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were idling or just playing that game over the last week or so, because I'm like, damn, you were stacking those hours in.
Soldier, return now.
I'm glad you liked it that much.
It's very, very cool. And like, there was this one guy I was watching who was like, because the strategy, like, the one dude was showing, he was taking really heavy battles and like adding like real life tactics. Like, what was it? He was showing this one thing with the false gap Alexander used to do, and like I actually started playing it pretty well. So like, it's so cool with that. But it's almost a better like strategy game when you're in combat, as to like the kingdom ruling and stuff kind of lacks a little bit.
Not in depth enough?
Yeah, like I kind of wish there was more things you could do.
City building? You want a city build?
Yes, almost a little more city building, almost a little more putting into like how your people do things.
Another
like,
settlement needs your hand, Kevin.
Yeah, right? Well, it's funny because you can go too much that way. I don't know, it's funny to explain.
No, I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
I totally understand, too. Well, who knows what The Last of Us 3 will be. Well, apparently, they're supposed to, like, Naughty Dog's supposed to be doing a sci-fi new IP. And they're supposed to be working on The Last of Us Part 3, so I have no idea how fast these things are going to come out or what they're going to be like. Kevin said it's nerf or nothing? What does that mean? It's either nerf or nothing. I don't get that.
I don't know that I get that, yeah.
Most plots of the show are made-up ones. Well, I mean, technically, nothing in The Last of Us is actually real or happened, but It does follow the game pretty close. I mean, it does some own, like, of its own stuff, but, like, it does really closely follow the game. Very, very close.
I'm hoping that's where a lot of these companies, especially at The Last of Us, is
Good lesson.
being received really well. Yeah, these other people kind of take into account that, hey, what if we just made what is already a good storyline?
I hope we get an
Basically,
apology
you know, like,
about Halo in, like, 10 years from now.
yeah, for real. Like, Halo writes itself. We talked about it before.
We've talked about it so many times. Halo writes itself.
It's already a great mystery. It breaks into the horror genre. You know, like, what did you do? Like,
shame.
anyways,
But you know what's not a shame, guys?
liking the stream.
That great feeling you get
Yeah.
when you like the stream. What? Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Again, we're pushing hard for 12 channel memberships. We're right there, guys. You can be the difference in unlocking a new emote. There's the Patreon, the Discord for stream alerts. Buying any game on the Xbox Store, the affiliate link in the video description. Buying anything on Amazon, the Amazon affiliate link. Yeah, that's it. Are we defending? We are kicking these guys' asses. And that lighting looks so good in this. Did I like the Halo show? I mean, I did do reviews of all the episodes of the Halo show. I actually reviewed it week on week. It was a big thing here. There were ups. There were a couple ups.
Well,
There was a lot of downs. You know, we had. Let's just say it was unforgettable. Unforgettable, the Halo TV show. You can quote me on that. Unforgettable. I mean, hell, Master Chief's rear end shows up in every stream.
Actually, if anything, it would show what a cultural impact it had on you.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, it's huge.
This has some staying power. I will never forget that moment that Master Chief got it on with that lady. And Cortana was like, oh. And again, to the point where if you go to my earlier review and I called that and everyone was like, that's not what's gonna happen.
Like
and then
episode
it happened.
2.
Episode 1, dude. Episode 1.
I just remember it was so early. Like, honestly, it's like you wrote it. How early you called it, you know, like.
Everyone's like, that's not what's happening. You told me every episode, that's not what's happening. I was like, no, it's coming, and then it happened. I think I went, as soon as I watched the episode, I went and chatted with you, and I was like, Kevin, it happened.
Yeah.
It happened, Kevin. Oh, God. I'm just hoping we get another one of those Microsoft buys a company at 8 a.m. in the morning moments again, because that was magical.
That was funny. We were playing Extraction, and you're like, oh my God. You know?
dude, I have to see if this is real. I don't even think I got to finish what I was saying before I was trying to find sources to confirm that it was, like, actually happening.
That was one of the... Sorry, just thinking about that night, or it was like the night after, but there was that Extraction thing where my one buddy pointed out that, oh hey, there's like a statue in the middle of nowhere.
Oh,
and if
yeah,
you shot it, like a shark comes up and bites
shark.
it. Yeah. And that's where I was like, no way, that's so cool. And I was like, dude, you're like, oh, like I was hoping it would be like one of those, like, check it out. And then you went and looked, and some guy like literally posted it like a day before, or a couple hours before or something. Yeah.
Just beat us on it. Which is sad, but hey, it led into that moment. And we're still talking about it over a year later. Crazy. I can't believe it's been over a year, honestly. That's just wild, man. Like, time just, like, slips right by. Just remember all the great moments we've had with Extraction over this last year?
Yeah, poor game.
All the times we revisited it for exciting expansions and new missions.
It was neat, but you finished it. Once you did your first playthrough of it, it was over.
And they never added anything or anything like that.
No. It actually would have been cooler if they added a multiplayer where you're like the infected running around or something.
PvPvE, PvP, something like that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know who saw that mode, because there was a limited time mode they added for fun for Halloween. the Siege one year, and they're like, it's so popular, we should make a whole game out of this. And I was just like, really? Well, I mean, it was probably a quick little thing for them to release, but I'm sure they probably lost money on doing it.
Well, what I think is really scary about that is that point that it might be the last Siege game we ever get. You know,
Rainbow Six game?
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, Rainbow Six. Yeah.
It won't be the last Creed game we ever get, though. I think it was, I believe Henderson came out today, and he's like, they're working on 5 more. So I believe the total number of Creed games being worked on right now is, was it 10 or 15? Actively being worked on right now. Isn't that insane?
Our defense has withstood the attack. We won.
Ubisoft's struggling, but they're going. Let me go read that actually, because I was like, I couldn't believe it when I was out today on my walk, and it was like, oh my god, that's a lot of Creed, dude. That's like, can you take me higher? No, okay, fine. What do you want to do now?
No, that was a great reference. I was just snapping my cat.
I'm gonna pick Berlin.
Berlin?
Yeah, we're
I
going
was
to
kind of
Berlin.
hoping we'd end with like Normandy. I'm not sure how long, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's my favorite, yeah.
So, because we already knew about all the Creeds coming out, because they've got like, what, 5 coming? What was the other one? Okay, so there's 10 total Assassin's Creed games being worked on for the next, up to like 2028 or something like that. You're gonna be creeding up the ass, Kevin. They've got PvP creeds, PvE creeds, they've got single player creeds, they've got mobile creeds, they've got creeds where you'll creed on your creed. In Creed.
I got creeds, yeah.
Most of Naughty Dog games make movies and TV shows. I mean, they work quite well for the format, right? They cross over well. The Abby episode when it comes out. Well, I wanted to do reviews of The Last of Us episodes every week. It just wasn't popular enough. Yeah. Anyways, yeah.
It was just funny because I've heard people talking about it. There was the big thing that at the Saddle Dome when they had dude there, the one hockey game we went to, and they were like, "Oh hey,
Pedro
dude from The Last
Pascal?
of Us." And everyone's like, "Ah, no, I wish."
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
I wish it was the Mandalorian.
it would have been cool, yeah.
Taking the control.
But what am I getting at here? Oh yeah, and then some guy at work was literally bringing me up, and I was like, "Oh hey."
Yeah,
It's
this
like,
is
yeah,
one of
it's
the...
like, you have this one liquor. It's literally it was shown in The Last of Us.
Ooh. This is like one of the most critically acclaimed shows ever. But we just weren't really getting the views on trying to do the reviews of it week on week, so I was like, okay, well, we just won't do that then.
You think PlayStation paid for it?
Ah, I wish I had that
Apparently they
kind
have
of support.
sway on international government.
It really is weird how much sway they have
It is.
in the UK. It's weird. That looks like it's gonna be the holdup as to whether it goes in as the goddamn UK government, which is so weird to me. Like, obviously Microsoft's not putting enough money in it. They need to grease the wheels.
The enemy has started capturing the control point.
But hey, they did sign all those agreements and stuff. You know, the one with Nintendo for just Call of Duty. They actually, the president of Microsoft went and deleted his original tweet and came out and he did a new tweet. He's like, just to clarify, this is only for Call of Duty. And I was like, oh, okay. So they must have gotten a lot of people like me emailing in and being like, hey, you guys need to like actually put out like a statement about this because we are so confused. Because that is, you know, it's kind of a retraction almost, which is fascinating. And then the Nvidia deal and all this other stuff, they're making the moves. They definitely are. But we'll have to see how this all
The enemy
goes.
is rushing the control point.
At the end of the day, what really matters is that my children will be able to enjoy an exclusive Call of Duty game someday. Let's be real here. I could lie and say I'm happy for everyone to keep playing COD, but at the end of the day, it's not about my benefit. It's my children and their children's benefit. Yeah. I want them to grow up in a world where they have Call of Duty on Xbox. And only on Xbox. Anyways, doesn't matter. Well, actually PC too, and you know. Anyways. That's the dream. And the Costco sponsored video, I really want to do that. That would be pretty good. Oh god, I'm dying. That's a weird gun I have. It looks like I don't know what it was called. The guy died with it. But it's like a bolt action gun, but it looks like an SMG. Assassin's Creed feels like live service. Well, they pump out content for Creed games. You gotta give it to it, like Valhalla and like Odyssey and Origins. They have like unlimited amounts of content. They feel like endless almost. Absolutely endless. So if you're really into Creed, you get your money out of it. Like, you get a ton of money out of it. Or I guess value for your money, because you just endlessly freaking play those games like they never end. Which would be good for streaming. We're gonna really get into these Creeds for coverage when they start releasing and they're so big like that. It'll be perfect for me to stream going forward. Yeah. But I think the next one is Mirage that comes out this year is supposed to be more like a traditional Creed. So I'm actually sort of looking forward to that. Because I don't know if you've been keeping up on that one, Kevin, but it's supposed to be like an actual, like, you can finish the game in like 12 hours or something, and it doesn't take like 400 hours to play it. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. And then they're supposed to go back to the yearly Creeds, and they'll be doing, you know, every year will be a very different Creed, they've been saying, and then on top of that, they want to do spin-offs, and they want to do multiplayer Creed games, so there's going to be a lot of Assassin's Creed to enjoy in the future. But then again, I liked the Unity co-op, and I was disappointed that the whole game wasn't co-op, because that's what it was kind of advertised to me as. Because I know Riley was actually really pissed off about that, because him and I really enjoyed the co-op. Were you part of that?
Sorry, what was it?
The Assassin's Creed Unity.
Unity? Oh, yeah. I wasn't part of your stream.
No, we never streamed it, but we were like in a group doing like co-op.
Yeah, all the co-ops, going through, and you'd like go through like the aristocrat buildings and all that.
Yeah.
That was fun actually.
So it was part of Riley's whatever clan, but we were both, because again, it kind of looked like the game had advertised itself as being fully co-op, but it was just a few missions, and we're like, oh.
Yeah.
But that's what some of the new rumored Creeds that were leaked today were like kind of shown as, is being, you know, like that. So that would be neat.
I mentioned it before, but which one was it? Brotherhood or Revelations? But that had the really fun multiplayer where you were like trying to find the one you're supposed to assassinate in the crowd. And...
That was Brotherhood 2. Black Flag was the last one that had that.
Okay, I like that.
We were trying to set up a Black Flag multiplayer stream with a group of our buddies, but it never really panned out because everybody's so goddamn busy. Yeah. Because I like talked to Marcus and he's like, literally this summer I'm just busy working because I got a new job somewhere. And he went up to the oil or something, I think, like that, or some other. And I think Riley was busy, and I was just like, okay, I'm tired of trying to schedule this. Did I like the Assassin's Creed movie? Eh. Did you watch that one, Kevin?
Yes, and I'm mixed feelings about it, because, like, I kind of liked it, but, like...
I didn't like the modern
stuff. The animus is weird. Yeah, well, that's it. Like, they went almost too much on with it. Like, they took... I kind of like this one thing I read, that it was kind of taking the most boring parts of Assassin's Creed and really focusing on them.
Yeah.
But, like, some of the attitude was good. I love the Templars sitting talking about the kids of violence. Like, that was really neat.
I think I gave it, like, a 7 or something. I have to go look at my reviews, but long term, not bad.
I do think it was funny. Yeah. Well, I thought it was funny how you could really see how they were setting up for
multiple sequels.
Like, way more yeah.
Never panned out. Poor Fassbender and his gorgeous wife.
Right.
G-Tune raids, he Creeds. They probably could have done a crossover between those two. If the series had panned out, either of them. None of those really went forward. John Wick 4.
Wait, his girlfriend in there? Is his wife?
His wife is Alicia Vikander, who played the latest Lara Croft.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I was like, they could have
can't
crossed
remember.
those over. Anyways, yeah, go
Was
ahead.
that? I think that was you who said that he's the voice actor for Logan in Fallout 3.
Yeah.
That blew me away. Sorry, I still love that. Like,
Yeah, because we were going over that recently. What's Dahlman? I don't know what that is. Fassbender was great as Magneto. Yeah, he was
yeah,
fine.
it was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no complaints. Yeah. I actually, apparently for, I think it's Deadpool or something like that, or Marvel in general with the upcoming movies. What the hell was it? Who's the guy that plays Magneto in the original X-Men stuff? I can't think of his name. Yeah. He was asked if he's going to be showing up in Marvel, and he said, what did he say? Yes? I think he said.
Really?
Yeah,
He's old now, man.
Patrick Stewart was like, I can't say anything, but I've been told to be ready. And then...
Oh, they had him in Multiverse.
Yeah, they had him in Multiverse.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah, he said that when he was doing Picard Season 3, because that's the final season of that show. He's like, Marvel has told me to be ready. And then I think McKellen was asked, like, afterwards, and he's like, yeah. I think that's what it was. He said, yeah, I'm just ready to go, or something like that, or it's happening, or something. I was like, and they do like a
great
3?
Like,
I'm just trying to figure out, like, where they would, like, fit in at this point. Like, are they gonna be in Secret Wars or whatever, or are they gonna be in... The only thing that really matters at the end of the day, though, is seeing Tobey Maguire with, like... As Spider-Man again, but, you know, kind of being beside... oh god, what's his name? Oh my god, you know, Logan, oh my god, you know, Wolverine. What's his name? What's the actor's name? Hugh Jackman.
Oh, Hugh Jackman?
Yeah. Seeing those two side by side would be pretty incredible, I think.
I just want to see Tom Holland die in the movie, and then they'll need a Spider-Man in that universe. And the only guy they could think of would be Tobey Maguire, and he's like, all right, I'll do it.
I love the idea of just totally replacing Spider-Man with old Spider-Man, but everyone has to act like everything's just fine. He's got the same, like, Zendaya still has Mary Jane. He's with all these kids.
Would that be hilarious? Well, no one
He's like
remembers
50.
who he is anyway, so...
Hey, MJ. And he's like this old 50-year-old guy. It's like, Peter, you've changed.
So, I'm going to be going to college with you, if that's all right. That's...
Oh my god. And then they could, like, hire Andrew Garfield to be in the backdrop of all these scenes, but he's just, like, really sad in every scene. Oh my god, could you just imagine a whole Spider-Man movie where it's like, you know, he's the Amazing Spider-Man, and he's got, like, his, you know, he's got his suit hat on, like, this his thing, and he's just waiting. And he's like, is it time? Is it time, Toby? Toby's like, you know, he, like, shakes him off in the background, and Andrew's just sad. He's just like, oh. He's, like, waiting to suit up the whole movie. And then the time never comes. But, like, did you notice the campaign to get Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man off the ground has kind of disappeared?
Yeah, oh, it was probably a bit of a fad, no?
I feel like it was astroturfing.
You think?
Yeah, I think it was like a company attempt to gain interest, or his PR people or something like that. Kind of akin to, because apparently a lot of the push behind the Snyderverse stuff was actually Snyder paying for that.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Yeah, to
Yeah, a
rile
little
up
bit of traction with
the user base with bots and stuff on Twitter. You can go read about it, 'cause, you know, there's a few little documents online about it, but apparently a lot of it was like bot driven.
That's funny.
Yeah. Toby's where it's at, guys. Let Hugh Jackman retire. I mean, if he wants to, yeah, sure. I don't care, but I just like I think the idea of like the pinnacle of Marvel movies from like the early 2000s, seeing Toby with Hugh Jackman would be incredible. But he's already back as Logan or whatever. He's doing Deadpool, so I mean, it's not like he's not interested.
Funny, yeah. Like I could see everyone like, oh wow, they barely got him back, and I could totally see Ryan Reynolds calling him up and being like, money, and Jackman being like, money.
You want to buy this hockey team or football team with me, bro?
Yeah, for real, right?
You just got to do 2-3 more X-Men films. Come on, man.
So close to owning the Senators.
Andrew Garfield, he does lots of movies. He just doesn't do like big movies. It's a Souls-like game. Oh, that doesn't really sound too enticing to me. You feel this game looks empty to you most of the time. I think there's a lot of people in this one though. Like, I think the matches felt like pretty full. For, like, characters. Sorry, what? Okay.
Since it's Stalingrad, right?
Yeah, I switched it to Stalingrad.
Okay, no, that's fine. The catch is you got 10 people per lobby, right? So out of, I think the most you can have is like, actually it might get up to like 15. Anyways, let's just say you have 10 guys with 10 guys per squad. So you got like 100 dudes running around, obviously keep saying the number, but only 10 of them are actually people.
Yeah, but it's still like
each player, but yeah.
There's still lots of people, there's still lots going on.
Yeah.
And I don't really feel like it's
lots
ever
going on.
empty or I don't have something to shoot at.
Yeah.
But you know what I do feel empty about, guys?
What would that be? The likes on
the lack of likes on the stream.
Likes
Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, cool emotes, cool items. It's like $1 to join. We're really pushing for 12 channel memberships, guys. Be the change you want to be and unlock this last emote for me and for you, because I think they're pretty funny. Here's the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, buying this game, any game on the Xbox Store, the affiliate link in the video description, and there's the Amazon affiliate link too. And Kevin's here, if you somehow didn't notice. Because Kevin's been muted this whole time, and everyone's like, who have you been talking to?
I could see, yeah, that's like you wanted it.
What was that one stream we did where you were muted for like a good 15 minutes or so? It was like, you can't hear Kevin.
Yeah, someone was like, hey,
that was funny. People are too complacent on the chat. Should have got nominated for Hacksaw Ridge. I mean, he was good at it, but nominated? What was he up against?
Hacksaw Ridge. I don't.
It's the most incredibly boring hour and a half of your life, and then as soon as all of a sudden the action gets going, you're like, holy Christ, man! I was like relaxing and sitting back and enjoying this ASMR experience, and now my ears are burning out from these freaking explosions. Because the first hour and a half is just him whining about him and his wife, and how he's like, I don't want to use a rifle. I don't believe in it. And there's like a big court case of how they have to, I think his father comes in as like a past general who's like, if my boy wants to go out there and do suicide without a rifle, I fought for that right of that boy to be able to do that. And I was like, okay, this is the movie, alright. And then all of a sudden I'm just like sleeping, I'm just like kind of like, whatever. And all of a sudden it's like, people dying, Vince Vaughn crying. I was like, holy fuck it. that movie goes from like 0 to 10 in like, an hour and a half. It's a very boring first half, but like nominated for his performance, I'd have to see what he was up against that year, honestly. I'd have to, I couldn't be the judge of it until I looked and saw what his competition were. Who's Kevin? You never heard of him before. Actually, statistically, most people on this channel haven't heard of Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you used, what was the number on that? 80%?
Was it? I was hoping it was more like 70, but it probably was.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to find that anymore. Channel posts.
I just thought told a couple of my buddies that like, oh hey, like go vote that you've heard of me, and they like got back to me and they're like, oh yeah, so I voted that I don't like that guy or whatever. Eat
Kevin. Hashtag hey Kev. Does that one work with Skybot now? I don't know if it does. Who is Kevin? Ah, there we go. We even got a thing for it. That was his best acting? Oh. Well, hopefully he has a good role in the future where he can really show his range. Aha. Has Kevin ever played Crossfire? We literally streamed it together when it came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, yes, Kevin has played it.
That was my one and only time, to be fair.
I thought we streamed it a few nights.
Did we? Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure we
Then
did.
Those were my only times.
Yeah. It's because Kevin wasn't man enough to handle.
I started crying. It's true. No,
Yeah. He's like, it's too big in a country that I'm not from and I don't understand it. Are those trees or buildings that are just really piss poorly rendered in the top north of the map? I can't tell. When you're going to spawn, Kevin, tell me what those things look like in the top north of the map. I think they're buildings, but not really low res. Something about No Way Home Spider-Man. I mean, the Spider-Man movies are pretty good. Yeah, I mean,
good.
I liked really all the Spider-Man movies. There was this gap of 2 films that I didn't really enjoy too much, though. And I kind of tried to forget about those.
I remember no one really liked until recently for some reason.
Yeah, and then again, nobody cares about those, so that's interesting. Yeah.
You know, that's funny with the Snyderverse stuff, dude. Like, what a day and age we live in when you can, like, literally pay people to, like, bot PR stuff, like...
It's fascinating, seriously, because it was a big thing, because like Warner Brothers was like trying to defend themselves or something, and they put out a document that actually like they had all this info about how it was like the bots were like up to a certain percentile were paid for to do this, and that increased and made a big snowball effect, and yeah, and
turns out it wasn't the bots; they did the bots. No, I'm joking.
No, it is kind of funny though, because I think they were like kind of countersuing or suing him or something, and they're like, you know, you kind of created this, or it was part of another thing too, because there was another behind the scenes thing where they were trying to do the math on how bad it would be to just kind of forget about everything that they, you know, that happened there and just try to start fresh, and they were trying to do like the statistics of how much his riled up fans would hurt Warner. It was very interesting, all that stuff. But, people still tweet about that goddamn, like, universe. It's like, just let it go. It's done.
Well, DC's really cheap now in comparison, like...
Well, have you seen their new plans? They actually have, they look like they have a good thing coming. They're starting from scratch, you know, they're gonna do Superman, they're gonna do another Batman, it's all gonna be connected. They're not gonna do cheap bad shows anymore, I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I mean, that's what they claim. Kevin sounds like Kevin Costner. Good for you, Kevin.
No way.
Yeah.
I could do a movie about, like, delivering mail in a post-apocalyptic world.
Good for you. Actually, if you're Kevin Costner, you should be doing westerns.
Westerns? Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Kind of his bread and butter, isn't it?
I guess nowadays or whatever, isn't he in that one Western show?
Yeah, that show's actually falling apart because he wants to leave to do his passion project Western show.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. So, yeah, good for him. You missed last night's stream because you had too much to drink? Supa, we rely on you to be here. I needed you during GoldenEye, man. Couldn't remember how to do one of the parts. All that matters is that you guys checked out the promotional streams we did, the sponsored ones. Black Ops 2 with Raid Shadow Legends and Hero Wars with, I can't remember what game it was. We did something. What did we do with Hero Wars? Well, actually, you weren't here, so you won't know. What did I do with Hero Wars? Whatever game I played Hero... Oh, it was the new season of Modern Warfare 2 too. I can't tell you how important it is, guys, that you check out those streams, considering these streams do not really make anything for us. Well, anything for me. And it's a tireless activity day in, day and night doing this. Exhausting. This is Stalingrad, right?
Yes.
This is Stalingrad, yeah.
We've lost the control point. Fall back.
Quit drinking? Oh, Zarcaster, you're adorable. Oh, that's so funny. You gotta have some kind of vice. Otherwise, life is just like utterly boring. Yeah, because I look at some of the dating profiles for some of the gals, and they like, they don't drink, they don't smoke, they don't do anything. I'm just like, but what do you do?
I watch Netflix. No, I'm joking.
Oh god, it's like, if there's any mention of The Office, I just immediately run away.
Oh, for real.
Yeah.
What about a dog mom?
Oh,
Because you know that's
God.
important too. Yeah.
I always assume there's some deeper issues if that's kind of the thing, but you know what? If that's what people are into these days, it's, who am I to judge?
I kind of like that The Office has been less referenceable as time goes on. 'cause,
Recently?
yeah,
Oh god,
yeah,
I just can't
I'm not
stand
a
that.
bit.
It's like, oh, Office this, Office that. I'm just like, oh my god, your personality is all The Office. It was an okay show for one watch. It's so cringy, a lot of it. and it's
Really?
just like-
I didn't even care for it. Like, I don't know.
I did one watch through of it, and I'm just like, yeah. It was okay, but it wasn't like, man. It was no How I Met Your Mother. Ba, 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 ba. Although I have not watched that show in like a long time.
Didn't watch the new one.
How I Met Your Father? No, I have not watched that. I just have not. I haven't the interest, sadly. Yeah, it's like, what, Hillary Duff in that one?
Something like that.
Yeah.
What about that '90s show?
I just can't be bothered with that. It's getting another season, so I mean,
Is it really? Oh.
yeah.
God.
Can't be that bad. But they fell off the Netflix train when they stopped working with me, but, you know, sucks to suck. Is Kevin here? No, Filet. Kevin's not here.
No.
He's always got a
That new
Kevin
guy,
issue.
Devin. Yeah.
Hey, you do know he's the only managing moderator we have, right?
Yeah.
He transcended
Me and
Kevin.
Filet were cool. No, sure.
Yeah, you
I
gotta
don't
make
know.
up. He's got the most power of anyone out there on the stream, Kevin.
Can he vote me out?
I don't know what he can do. Well, you know, he did buy like 90 channel memberships, so...
There you go, eh?
Yeah, he does have a lot of buying power here. Did you know he contributed to my highest revenue day ever?
Really?
Yeah, he beat out Mitchie and that RC Enterprise guy as well.
Let's see, what are you gonna do then?
Filet is king. I didn't see it coming, but, you know, he paid to win. Allegedly using Microsoft Rewards points, but you know what? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. He's like James Cameron in the box office. He won.
What is-
Yeah, but yeah, because did I tell you they added like managing moderator to YouTube? So I just made him one. I don't know what extra powers he has, so I hope he doesn't abuse them, but he's got
Wouldn't
them.
it be funny? You could just like cancel out your stream or something like that.
I really don't specifically know what it does, but you know he's got the power. He's got the power. Suit up. Who's suiting up? And then he puts two guys with a kiss emote over top. That's interesting. Didn't see that coming, Filet. Filet's like, I can make Kevin disappear.
That's awesome.
Is Filet a magician? We actually have a thing for him in
Imagine
the
like
chat.
fillets. Yeah.
Filet? What's that, a fish?
That's funny. I just imagine when you like drops like a Thanos emote or something and just fade away.
Yeah, the finger
Oh,
snapping.
it feels so good, Stack out.
Kevin,
Oh,
no! Be so
I
much
still love
loading.
that. You remember when Spider-Man cried? You know? Everyone else was totally cool about it, and you got Peter Parker like, oh god, Mr. Stark.
I was like, damn, that's some emotion right there. That was pretty intense. My young cousin told me she cried in the theater because of that.
Really? The Spider-Man part?
Yeah.
Actually, I can't say anything. When Tony Stark got stabbed or whatever, I didn't cry, but I was like,
I gasped.
I was emotional. I was like, no way. And he's like, I hope they remember you. And it was like, I'll remember you, Mr. Stark.
I was like, oh. Actually, I kind of thought he was untouchable until that happened. You know, like, of all the characters, I didn't think they would kill off until he got stabbed. I was like, can they actually kill Iron Man off? He's kind of this
I think it's
universe.
wild they did. I wonder if they wouldn't be having the hate right now if they still had him.
It's really awkward, them trying to transition to new heroes.
It is. Well, it's a lot of heroes you don't really care about. You know?
Yeah, like the Eternals.
Yeah. Oh, and it's funny because like some of these heroes you didn't really care about. You watched their movie because, well, it was connected to the rest of it. You
Yeah,
know?
that was exciting. Because, I mean, they made me not care about Ant-Man. And that was, like, one of my favorite characters in the universe was Ant-Man. Oh, the box numbers.
It's not being rated very well.
It's the worst reviewed of the entire Marvel Cinematic Universe. And
Worse
with the
than
second week.
Eternals?
Yeah.
Alright, sorry.
And this week it set another Marvel record. The biggest second week drop in Marvel history for profits.
Oh my god.
But it beat expectations, so they expected it to be a 72% drop. But guess what? It was only 69.7% of the drop.
So what? They were expecting it to suck then?
Well, they're expecting not to make money off of it.
Really?
Well, not as much, but, you know.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Even their good properties are hurting, so we'll see how if this continues or not, but...
I'm waiting for them to be like, Iron Man's back or something.
I've heard there's been some rumors that they might bring him back for Secret Wars.
Really? That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Fan service or, you know, kind of a worrying thing for them. Quantumanium is that bad? I mean, people just aren't watching it. Filet deleted a message from Zarcaster.
The abuse is there.
He's beating everyone. Oh, Suit Up Bro from How I Met Your Mother. Okay, I get it. Oh, the Batman says he cried when Spider-Man cried. That's nice, man. I'm glad you felt emotionally attached there.
I was sitting there like, really? They had to do Peter Parker like that?
Well, he's probably the only one that's like an actor there that can really get that level of emotion. Everyone else is just like a big, you know, kind of like, you know, meaty kind of dude that's like, I don't cry. Like, you think The Rock would cry?
The Rock has like the worst range ever. Sorry.
Do you think he can cry on demand, like, as an
I don't
actor?
think he can cry. No.
Do you think his contract doesn't allow him to?
I guarantee it doesn't. You're talking about a guy that can't get hit so many times in a movie. Like, what a chump. Sorry.
I wonder, like, legitimately. I'm wondering when he
Probably
became
hurts his
popular
image.
enough. Has he cried in a movie? Because that's a pretty basic range thing to do in a film as an actor, is having an emotional scene, right? I wonder if it's in his contract that he's not allowed to cry. Anyone gonna watch Indiana Jones? Yeah. What do you mean, is anyone gonna watch Indiana Jones 5? Dude, are you kidding me?
Yeah. I have to see the last.
I'll go midnight or as soon as they allow me to. It's Indiana Jones. This is the last Indiana Jones movie. Harrison Ford is literally too old to play this character.
It's already too old. No, that's fair. I like that. It's sad. Like, I can't convince my girlfriend to go see it. I was telling her, like, hey, like, yeah, I want her to
We'll go
see
watch it.
She just told me she has no. We better.
God,
It's
if they
like-
were still doing the screenings, my plan was to buy an Indiana Jones outfit to go and screen that movie and go all intense with
That
it.
would be hilarious.
Yo, Shiv, I'm ready to go. Bum, 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 bum. The tip of that. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's Indiana Jones, dude. Come on. Obviously gonna watch that crap. Obviously. It could be the worst film in the world. It could get, like, reviews where it's, like, 1 out of 10, and I'm gonna go see that damn film. It's Indiana Jones. It doesn't get more cinema than that. Like, that is... You know.
Dude, that could freak me out if they told me it was so bad, because like I was so excited for I still haven't seen the new Matrix movie.
Don't ever watch it.
Don't ever see. That freaks me out. Like, I already have this like pristine image of what the Matrix is in my mind.
Just
and,
look at it like
I
this.
refuse to wreck that.
You liked Logan, right?
Actually, I was not a fan of Logan.
You did like Logan?
No, I didn't like
That was
Logan.
like the
But
perfect
anyway,
send-off. Anyways, that director is doing this one.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He says he respects the send-off of the character. But no matter what happens, we've already had the perfect Indiana Jones ending, and that was The Last Crusade. So anything else that happens is totally okay. It's just extended longer.
Last Crusade. Oh, okay. I was sitting there thinking I better not say Crystal Skull.
The perfect send-off. Hey man, the real magic and the real secret was knowledge. Shut the fuck up, Spielberg.
Yeah. Right.
Mr. and Ready Player One. We're gonna close the Oasis on Thursdays so people can go to school. Shut the fuck up, Spielberg. You old hack. Oh man. God, that was so out of touch. Anyways, it doesn't matter. But you know what does matter, guys? Liking the stream. Yo, subscribing's great, donation's cool. But seriously, what we're really poaching for is channel members. We're really close, guys. Like, I can't stress this enough. This is a big thing I'm pushing right now. There's also the Patreon option if you prefer that instead. And there's the Discord for stream alerts. And the Xbox affiliate link. That was a kill-tacular there. That was beautiful. I just capped 5 guys in my bold action. I was like, yeah, Indiana Jones is great. What kind of question is that? Quote unquote last.
See, I even want to watch the other ones. Like, they're so cool.
They're great. I've got the 4K collection right within eye range.
Love it. See, like,
yeah.
one of my favorite scenes in like movies is still when in Lost Ark, where the dude lifts up the sword.
Oh, and he
starts
just shoots
swinging
him.
it, and he just pulls out the gun and shoots him. I think that is so hilarious. Like,
It's so indie. Even though it's
let me tell you
because he was
something about
extremely sick.
swords. Guns win every time. No, so,
They really do.
Well, it worked out perfect. It's so arrogant, you know. Like,
He's just like, ugh.
uh,
Yeah, it's so funny that was a professional swordsman that spent, like, I guess, months training or something like that, and, you know, Harrison Ford was just too sick, and he's just shot him. He's like, okay, that's the scene. Yeah, I guess the whole crew was suffering from dysentery.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, except for Spielberg, because he was eating his own set of SpaghettiOs.
Spielberg opens up this, like, container, and it's just
Yep.
a whack load of spaghetti.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
That's
dude.
apparently, legitimately, that's what happened, and he was the only one on set that wasn't sick. Because he was eating his SpaghettiOs. What did you just put on the thing there, Filet? Did you just put a part of the human body on there? Jeez. District 9? I remember District 9. I'm trying to forget it, but people online always talk about it as if it's some sort of lost gem of all time, but... Did you like that one?
Never really saw it all the way through.
It's not, like... People really over-exaggerate that one, I feel. I really do. I don't think that was with director is anything special. The people, I think that one's overrated. Bones are good. History 9. You know, it was a weird movie that we all kind of, what was it, a couple of my pals dragged me out to go watch in high school, which was Battle Los Angeles.
I kind of like that one. You know, it's really funny that, like, you didn't like that one?
It's so, have you watched it recently? It's such a dumb American patriotic piece.
Like that.
Oh my god. Like, I remember walking out of the theater, and I was like, oh, okay.
I thought it was really neat, the whole, like, struggle and fighting back and forth, and then going through, and I see what you mean, the whole brotherhood thing, and then finally when the Air Force shows up and we get superiority, it's like, hoorah!
America!
But when I thought about it, it is really funny, though, that these aliens can travel across stars, but they have about moderate level of equipment.
I mean, we've talked about that
somehow our
one...
military's on par.
You know, we talked about that one story that's a small story about how the aliens attack us in a cave and they only have muskets.
Yeah, I guess. They never really advanced their equipment, but still, like, even if they only had muskets, like, what kind of an engine or power source do you need to travel from one star to another? Like, could they just detonate an engine outside our atmosphere and light it on fire? Like,
They were
I know
after
this
the
is
water,
sci-fi, and who could really say? I guess.
They needed to extract the water, and you can only do that if you have ground forces, right? You gotta have a ground presence. I don't know. I thought that movie was just like, yeah, all the pals. Everyone was like, "Oh, it's such a great film." And I was sitting there, I was like, "Yeah, that was just, yeah, no." Oh, look, there's an apple.
I haven't seen it in forever. I kind of want to check it out again.
Yeah, no. Yeah, not again. Yeah, that one. And that same group of pals, well, actually a smaller group of it, we went and we saw the Hobbit movies together. Oh, God. I did not like watching those movies.
No?
I knew it was going to be bad after the first one. And, like, you know, they're the ones that are like, oh, we gotta do it because it's tradition. And it's like the second and third one, they both fall asleep for like 45 minutes of the movie. And I'm like, really, guys? You dragged me out to this and you are the ones that are falling asleep in it?
It actually fell asleep, though?
Yeah. One of them was my same buddy. We went and watched, was it Godzilla 2014? He fell asleep through the whole movie.
Wow.
The only time I had to wake him up because he started snoring. So that was it.
I can't remember which one, but it was one of the Transformer movies. It was the only movie I've ever fallen asleep during. And when I woke up, I was quite disappointed that I did that because it was like I paid money for this.
It was a huge waste of money. Huge waste. Like, the whole point of a movie is you get immersed in the movie. And I get, like, it's a cool theater and you can be relaxed, but, like, you're supposed to immerse yourself in what you paid for. And he's just, drives me nuts. But, you know, he was a pal and we watched a lot of movies together, so, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. One thing that did bother me, though, is he was getting a little arrogant during our, like, movie screenings, because it was like, you know, we were kind of, what we had done was the setup was like, hey, I'm doing movie reviews, so let's go and watch all these movies. But he started being like, oh, I want to pick and choose, and I'm like, dude, I'm giving you a free movie, I have to review the movie. And you're picking and choosing which of the movies you want to go to? I have to do all this.
Too casual?
Well, it was like part of the agreement with Universal is I have to cover all the movies they send me. So I have to go to every screening and cover each one. So I have to go and do this. So he was kind of being like, well, I only want to do this one or that one. I'm like, you're getting a free ticket to go out and do this stuff. And sometimes I would drive us to go as well. We'd go back and forth on driving. He was bloody using me. Kind of a piss off. Because, you know, like, I have to write the review for it. I have to do all the details for it. I have to deal with the PR people for it. He just has to watch. Ridiculous. Did not like that. You would never sleep in a movie even if the movie's boring, right? Because you pay so much money. You fell asleep to Dunkirk. Really? Because that movie's, like, tense, dude. That was a tense film. That was... Yeah, I can't imagine falling asleep on that one. Oh god, the best part of the Hobbit movies, though, the best part of the entire trilogy of the Hobbit movies, like of all, how many, 9 hours of it or whatever the hell it is, was on the first movie. There was a guy that was dressed as Frodo there, and he was playing the flute before the movie started. He was playing songs from the Lord of the Rings.
That's awesome.
He was so disappointed after the film ended.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
He was
so
like in
cool.
tears. But that was the best part of those that entire trilogy of movies, that 9 hours or so of those movies, was seeing that guy hyped up playing the flute beforehand.
I watch them. If I do a Lord of the Rings playthrough, I'll watch The Hobbit, because, like, I don't know. I don't hate them, they just disappoint me. Like the CGI and not
the love
practical
triangle
effects
pisses me off.
Yeah, the love triangle, yeah, it sucks. The extra added stuff that doesn't need to be there.
Oh god, the CGI
You know,
battles.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Legolas,
Smog's
like
cool.
it's neat. I don't know, like the Legolas reference, I think it's just for everyone, but Legolas does not have to be there.
No, if anything, they were pissing over Legolas's like legacy having his elf love Go to with a
Yeah.
dwarf? With a dwarf over
like, you
Legolas?
wouldn't go- Okay, one, you're gonna go over Orlando Bloom, which is completely unbelievable. And then yeah, you're throwing that he's an elf prince, you know, Mirkwood, like
And you grew up together?
yeah.
Like, come on.
And that
They
dwarves
don't even have the same
like,
lifespans.
hate each other. You know, yeah.
Like, you know, you got Legolas doing these god tier things, and it's like the dwarf? And it was the average dwarf too, right? It wasn't even a special guy.
Yeah. Well, and there's other cheesy stuff. They didn't throw in the full beards. And it's funny that the one they threw in, what was it? I think it's Keeley or whatever. Like, yeah, he had like the most human-looking beard out of them all. And, yeah.
God, I had a lot of issues with that. Man, those Hobbit films piss me off. I really want to forget them. Take their socks and shoes off in the theater? No, Filet, that's absolutely disgusting. Please don't even say anything more in the chat that you do that. I hate people that do that kind of stuff in the theater. That disgusts me. Absolutely
I've
disgusts
never
me.
seen that before.
I have seen that, and it's just, it is, oh, dude, that is, no, don't do that. Be better, Filet. Be better. Ugh. God, that's unsettling.
I do think it's funny, those movies you go to where you're like disappointed after though.
When is Doom coming? Dune, sorry.
Yeah, that's been a fact.
Shouldn't that be soon?
It should be. It was like a year or two ago we went and saw that, wasn't it?
Is that when we've done filming? I think it's supposed to come out soon. Sorry, I'm just like, we're talking about movies, I'm thinking
Oh,
about
that's fine. What was it? Me and Riley, we went to that Darkest Hour one with the energy balls in Russia of the aliens.
I thought you were talking about the one with Chris Pine when he's doing a Newfie sailing boat thing. Isn't that Darkest Hour or is that Finest Hour?
Is it Darkest? I can't. Maybe I think that. I want to say it's Darkest Hour. Either way, you know the one I'm talking about, right?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing because it sucked. I remember leaving the theater thinking like, "Wow, that sucked."
You know what really sucked? You know the movie Brightburn?
Yeah.
That movie was terrible. But as soon as I sat in there and I saw the
seen
Sony logo scroll, I was like, fuck my life.
Oh, I remember you joking.
Yeah, I've joked about that one a lot, but that one I was just like, no!
Nice.
Oh, it gets me every time. Something about District 10 sequel. Yeah, there's been a District 10 sequel in the works for like 10 years. The Battleship movie? You can't tell me you went and watched the Battleship movie when it had a Rihanna in the trailer. You can't tell me that actually interested you.
The ships fighting, like, that was kind of cool or whatever, but that's a cheesy movie.
Are you gonna try to defend that
No.
one?
I know, I'm just saying, I don't know.
It would be fun to do like movie or game based like debates on streams, like kind of back and forth. And it's like, okay, you have to defend this movie, and each person gets like the worst movie you could imagine, and they have to like defend it. Why it's a great film.
Kind of fun, yeah. Just have the other guy like, are you sure about that? You know, that's where you stand. Like.
You know, it would actually be a perfect one for us to be like, you know, 3 people debating, but we each get one of the Hobbit movies, and we have to defend why it's better than the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy. Our individual Hobbit films.
So bad.
But you don't get it, Kevin. That moment where you saw those creatures, it's just like, there's nothing in the regular trilogy that could come close to that kind of
Well, it
cinema.
was a dragon. You know, and the Lord of the Rings never had a dragon, so, you know, obviously it's better. You know,
the gold. Martin Freeman, like, everybody loves that dude,
Yeah.
so, like, you know. Elijah Wood, see, what does he do now?
Gandalf's performance was better in the Hobbit.
Gandalf, this was his best work. I think that would be hilarious. Oh, God. You know, it was longer than the Lord of the Rings movies.
Alright.
Yeah.
I still love that. Somehow they took the shortest book out of all the 4 and stretched it out into 3 movies. Like, that makes me think. I'm actually, it was for my birthday there. We pick a birthday movie, me and my girlfriend or whatever. Oh, did I tell you what her birthday movie was?
No, but I'm curious. Was it
Okay, you're going to get a kick out of this. No, you would think something like that. You're going to say Hocus Pocus, right?
Yeah, I was going to say Hocus Pocus.
Yeah, you would think something like that, right? For her? Well, no, it was Batman Returns.
What?
It was Batman Returns. She's laughing right now. And when
For
she
the
picked
Bat
Batman
nipples?
Returns. Yeah. No. Just told me that's Batman Returns. She was playing the Arkham games.
And that's what she wanted to watch because of
that's what she picked. That was my reaction to it. It was like Batman Returns. You know.
Well, you get one of these a year.
Yeah, that was literally it. But I was like so shocked or whatever. I was like, yeah, watch Batman Returns.
Batman Returns.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
We get some, you know, she's there. Can we get some like contextual like?
Okay, why Batman Returns? Everyone wants to know.
All the Arkham games and.
Here. Okay. So she was playing the Arkham games.
But that doesn't explain.
And the last one looks a lot like Batman Returns, she thought.
No. No, it doesn't.
Oh. And then she went on a big DC kick after watching all the like cartoons and stuff like that, like the DC MAU or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, she went on a big kick. I love how this just turned into that. But
Batman
yeah,
Returns.
Batman Returns. Yeah.
Why not Batman and Robin?
Why not Batman and Robin? No, I think because it had Catwoman in it. That was the big thing. Yeah.
Batman Returns.
She likes Catwoman. Yeah. You can see my surprise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, for my movie or whatever, I wanted to do Fellowship.
The extended.
Yeah, always the extended, man. It's an event. It's not a movie. You know?
Okay, you know what? I think I'm mixing up Batman Returns with Batman Forever. Blaze just says Forever there. No, Batman Returns was the good one, wasn't it?
That's the one everyone really liked.
Yeah, this was Michelle Pfeiffer and stuff.
Yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer, Danny DeVito's the Penguin.
Yeah, okay, you know, that's fine. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna be for real. I really don't think it's that good. And I wanted to say it when we were watching the movie and that, yeah, I really don't think it's that good. But when I was looking it up after, it's actually, everyone really likes that.
Yeah, it's just, like literally thought of as the best one. I like more of the idea of the thought process where I was thinking this was Batman Forever.
Oh, Batman Forever? Who's that one again? Is that the Clooney one? I just remember the Clooney one where he literally
Isn't that Batman and
apologized for
Robin?
the movie. Is that?
Oh, I'm trying to remember them. Because one of them is Val Kilmer. Was Val Kilmer Forever, or was he No, I think it was Batman and Robin was Clooney, right? Because he had... I'll look this up. Hi there. How am I? I'm really we're in a really weird chat at this point. You take off your shoes in the theater? That's okay, I guess, but don't take your socks off, you fucking weirdos. Sorry, wait, go ahead, go.
Oh, I was just gonna say the theme of it. You know, it's not even necessarily the actors. I think it's Tim Burton. I'm not a big Tim Burton guy, which is really funny because like Sleepy Hollow is like my Halloween movie. I watch it every Halloween, and that's Tim Burton, obviously. I feel like if it doesn't have Johnny Depp in it, wait, Halloween? No, that's another one too. You have to do the Halloween sound. And if I don't see Calabar's Revenge, actually no, it's Halloween High, where she takes all of them to high school and they learn like how to tolerate the different and all that. You know, that's a good movie. Good lessons.
They're all good movies, Kevin. Classics. I accept 4 for what it is.
4? Oh, 4 bugs me. I watch it to finish the whole thing, but like Sarah Paxton out of nowhere, you just have to accept her.
I don't mind hot, dumb Marnie.
You don't? Well, she's so different. She turns into like such a girly girl.
Little ditzy,
you know, like,
little.
Yeah, literally. Hot, dumb Marty. That's funny.
They do kind of ruin her character a little bit by doing that. Kind of shows girls that you need to be prettier in order to...
Yeah, actually, my girlfriend really appreciates that, but I'm hot from Marty. So, but it is, like, even the first scene, she's, like, using magic to go through all her clothes, and I don't like this, I don't like that, and the mom's like, what about this? And she's like, no. You know, where, like, old Marty, I feel like they never did that.
No.
You know, like, they even, in the first scene, they're talking about how, like, oh, she's so weird. She, like, draws ghouls and stuff all the time. Like, anyways.
They don't even try to, like, draw, like, a comparison to how maybe she grew up and she started getting into that, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, it is jarring. When I was younger, I don't think it was as jarring, but now that I'm older, I'm kind of like, that is a huge character change.
You know, I never saw those movies when I was a kid. It wasn't
really?
until Sniffing Another one showed me.
Yeah, no, I watched those growing up.
Yeah.
I'm glad you were able to join us.
Experience it.
Yeah, the magic of... I love that we were able to have that, how I was able to bring that up randomly one day. You knew what I was talking about.
Okay, yeah. You were the only guy I've ever heard to actually bring it up. Why too? Like, I've never heard anyone else like, oh, hey, Halloween Town, you know, but...
I don't think a lot of other people grew up having access to those channels.
I guess.
Because I think those were satellite channels. Yeah, because it was like, what is it? Was it a Disney Channel or something? It was a different name back in the day, but I think those were the satellite channels. I don't remember a lot of families having satellite growing up. But I don't know. I could just be thinking
I just
of
know
myself.
I can hear the theme song in my head right now as we're talking about it.
Well, you know what I can hear in my head, Kevin?
Probably likes on the stream.
Likes on the stream? What?
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys aren't liking, what are you doing? Just watching? Subscribing's great, donations cool. Again, guys, we're looking for 12 channel memberships. 12. I really feel like we should be able to get this. I'm just gonna have to do a really popular stream or something, and it's just gonna... We're gonna get that kick. We're gonna draw in that new person, and we're gonna get this membership stuff done. This membership business. There's the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. Am I going to stream the new one in 3D? Probably.
Oh my god, I saw a
not.
commercial for that during one of the last Flames games, and I was like, really?
I mean, they're trying something new. It's gonna be... You think it's gonna be like Jason Takes Manhattan? See, now, what sucks about that movie is, like, I think the first Friday the 13th is really, really good. And the second one, okay, pretty good. Third one, okay, pretty good. And it just, like, it gets worse and worse and worse. And then all of a sudden, they're, like, they're on a boat and he's killing people. And I'm like, oh my god. This is so creative and so different. And then it's just, like, once they get to Manhattan, I'm like, oh, what the hell is going on? It's like a different movie. And it's just, it's so totally odd, but I was like, oh my god, this is so creative that they have him on a boat killing people. But yeah, no, I'm probably not. Should you get The Last of Us? I mean, it's pretty good. I don't know, get it if you want. Should you get a PS5? Go ahead, man. If you want one, go buy one. I don't know why people ask me this stuff. If you want a console, go buy a console. If it's within your means, go grab it. I mean, whatever. It's a nice console. I mean, I kind of prefer to wait for like a Slim, but you know, it's a nice thing. If you are wanting to play The Last of Us, it is coming to PC at the end of March, which I'm hoping is a very popular thing. I'm assuming it should be. I'm assuming it should be.
Yeah, for the show, yeah, right?
Yeah. I know, it's kind of hit or miss with some of these PS5 exclusives that are moving to the PC. Some of them do really well for reviews, and some are like, that's so. Are we defending well? Are we attacking well?
Right, we're doing very well.
I don't see any tickets.
It seems to be like Mega War match, kind of like Warfare.
I've just kind of been killing people and progressing.
It's gone on for a minute. Like,
yeah, we've been... How do I pull out my grenade? I'm like behind a tank right now. Oh, okay, that was
but zap them, actually.
Did I kill him with a grenade? Oh no, you killed him.
You
with
did? No.
For a second there, I thought I did something really cool. That little mist throwing grenade, but no, it was you, Kevin. You did it. Good job. Stealing thunder.
Obviously, Gaijin, so like, I can already hear the, well, duh, but it is really neat how you hit the tank exactly where you hit it in War Thunder. Like, you played one, you played this one.
No, they're just using the same, like, physics. Why would you build a whole new, you know, tank combat system for this game when you have an existing? That'd just be a logic.
Oh, and I can see people freaking out that, what do you mean they can take a shot in this?
No, but you get what I'm saying. It's like, it's just a gross waste of resources. Like, it'd be like deploying Spartans on Reach.
Having them just die? No.
What do they call that? It's like a gross misallocation of resources. I disagree. Oh, God.
I did love doing the Halo games with you. That was so fun.
It was a blast.
And it was kind of neat pointing out Halsey's reaction or whatever to George compared to the other Spartans. That she's like, you know, how soft she is with him.
Yeah,
and
immediately
she gets to like Carter,
only cares
it's like,
about
you
him.
suck. Yeah.
You know, she's sassy and stuff, and then she's like, "Oh, George, my boy," and she just like ignores all the other Spartans.
Yeah.
But she thinks of them as lesser, obviously. They're not as good as her Spartans. She does think of them as her children, the Spartans.
We're boxed in.
Yeah.
Hold the last control point.
Ooh. Ow. And I got killed again. I love switching between my characters getting killed by the same dude. Now you're dead. And your buddy's dead.
I love it's the last guy in your squad and he's down.
Oh yeah, and you gotta like do the bandage.
Yeah.
Triple kill. Kill-tacular. Smoke that room, guys. Smoke it. Bum, 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 bum. Look at you little motoring along in your little tank. Are we taking a position or what?
I think we're trying to take the next one. Oh, that's an enemy.
Enemy is winning, get it together.
Our mission is to hold our position.
I don't see how, because like it looks like we have more points.
I feel like we have all the momentum going on.
Really? Oh, okay, sorry.
Sucks to suck, Kevin.
For real.
Did you get blown up?
Oh no, I just thought this guy was getting me. I think I was better.
Yeah, I don't really get it. Like, we've got so many positions, I thought. Blue, blue, blue. But, you know, if you look at the top bar there, that little red versus blue bar, they do have more bar progress than us, eh?
But from what I understand, we should be winning, right? Like,
Maybe there's more to it than
objectives.
just, you know, winning the map and having the biggest advantage. Maybe it's like Conquest. You can have the whole map and still be, like, you know, somehow losing. You know, like in Battlefield.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like a kills thing or a points thing. Maybe you dying in the tank loses points or something for us.
I think that hasn't happened a whole lot.
Yeah, better not be. Better not be giving them the win, Kevin. Ah, god damn it. Is there any snowy map? Yeah, we played on a bunch of snowy maps. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, the mods do create a really good sense of like big scale war. I just wish they were smarter.
Oh yeah, they are dim. Very, very dim. It's like that Wanted Dead game where I stood in that one spot and I watched the AI just like walk back and forth over and over again. God.
Oh, you get parts of the bar if you capture the next point. I just watched
now
this.
we're
They
winning.
just captured the last one. Yeah.
Okay.
And I got more.
Oh, it was I wrapped up that Harry Potter game, Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah?
So good.
Good ending or
So good.
so good?
Yeah. Whole game is just, yeah, it's pretty great. It's good for people that don't even care about Harry Potter at all.
just it's an interesting world, right? The idea of this whole magical world outside of society, and it's a school where you learn, laugh, and love, you know, with magical creatures. Like, I don't know, it's neat, right?
Yeah, I mean, they don't dive into any of that aspect of it, but it's just awesome.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Now you're just going to school and you're just, you know, you're starting late as a 50-year. And it's just a fun adventure. That's what I'm saying, though, is like, you literally don't need to have any Harry Potter knowledge, love, or interest, and it's just a really good magic-based RPG game. Because I wasn't really, I was trying to think when I was doing my review for it the other day. The review's up on the channel, by the way, guys. Just saying. But when I was doing that, I was like trying to think of another game that is a large, open world, role-playing magic game, and I really, nothing came to mind. You know, like, do I play ranked in this game? No.
Is there
$100? $100 good for what? I don't think there is ranked in this, no. But like, you know, I was just sitting there, I was like, is there any other big game like that? I really don't think there is at all. Because a lot of people will come on the channel and be like, I don't care or know what Harry Potter is, can I play this? And I'm like, well, yeah, very easily. Because, you know, it takes place, like, well before Harry Potter. It has no ties to it, but, you know, you get to go to all the places that you've, you know, seen before and stuff. So it's perfect for everyone, almost, which is amazing. That's very hard to do.
No, that's cool. I want to check it out. I've heard nothing but good things. I don't want to $90 check it out, you know?
Yeah. I'll just wait for it to go on sale.
Exactly.
It's not like your experience will be any worse. Ranked in Modern Warfare 2, I've not done any ranking stuff. You're surprised I gave it the perfect tag, even though the level gating? Well, when I do the video and I'm like, it's a near perfect game, and it's like... that's the thing, is like, I could literally, when I say near perfect, I'm like, I could sit there and I could like nitpick one or two things, and sure, I didn't like the level gating aspect of it, but it's not like I had to sit there for like an hour doing like random crap. It could have flown a little bit better, but I'm not going to hold a game back because one or two moments weren't perfect. Like, honestly. I do nitpick, but I don't usually nitpick to that level, right? Did I play the original Harry Potter games? You bet your ass I did. I did a video for Goblet of Fire on the channel, that was fun. But I played 1, 2, the Quidditch World Cup. I think I did 3. I didn't play 4 when it came out. I didn't play 5, and I think I did 6. Or no, I did 5. I did a couple of 360 ones, and some of the original Harry Potter games. Yeah. So I played most. I missed 1 or 2, I think.
I liked getting Goblet of Fire and Prisoner of Azkaban mixed up that one stream.
That was fun. How'd I like the Hogsmeade quest? You know we can't enjoy that because we're not on PlayStation. You know that, Filet.
What? There's a PlayStation exclusive quest?
Yeah. And apparently it's really good. Kind of getting tired of it. Did you... Actually, no, you didn't play Baldur's Gate, did you? You didn't care about that one.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Because there was like a big talk about that one was possibly going to be exclusive for PlayStation, but they went and they're just like, we're having issues with the Series S, and I was like, oh, okay. But I kind of think that was just my snapping point where I'm like, I'm just sick of all this carved out crap. You know, they keep complaining about it, and they keep carving out all this stuff from games, and it's just getting really on my nerves. I get it, but it's also like, getting tired of it. We missed out on the magic of Forspoken for 2 years, guys. 2 years. If they port it, which I honestly think Forspoken's going to become a permanent exclusive because I don't think they're going to bother porting that over to Xbox in 2 years. I really think that one's just going to be forgotten. Forspoken, we're like, forgotten. You and the boys are going to watch the extended cut soon. Has Kevin watched it? Oh, for The Exorcist. That's odd.
Yeah, like the old 80s Exorcist?
I'm assuming
Is that like 70s? I've seen the movie. I didn't know there was an extended cut for it.
Now you must find it, Kevin.
It's funny because the movie itself doesn't bug me. But the face or whatever, the chick, because there was a couple jump scares, like the maze game and that other one where you're like, there's a, if you ever want to prank your buddy, and actually this goes for anyone who's never seen it before, you should search up a ghost in a rocking chair and look really hard. No, I would love to get a wide scale reaction. But anyways, have you not seen it?
The Exorcist?
No, the ghost in the rocking chair thing.
No, I don't even know what that is. Not a clue.
I want to get you with it, but I want to talk. I'm just going to talk about it. All right, anyways, you're supposed to watch. Yeah, it's an awesome jump scare. I've gotten so many people with it. It's basically, you tell them that, like, oh, hey, there's like this rocking chair going back and forth, and you have to watch the ghost. So people like look really close, and it starts going really fast, and then unnaturally speed, like the Exorcist chick crawls up really close to the screen and she screams and it's her face up there and she's like, ah. Well, that got me as a kid. I was like, oh my god, or whatever. Really freaked me out.
Now you just keep getting people?
I get people with that all the time. I've had so many people where I was like, especially when they're alone and it comes up and I'm like, oh, hey, have you never seen that? I'm like, oh yeah, play the video. And I've loads of laughs with it. You know,
you're one of those people.
Yes, it's I love freaking people out, you know.
You're like my one pal there. Well, I think a lot of people don't experience this these days, but like when the internet was like newer and videos were newer, you could see some really messed up things. And I had my one pal that would always show me messed up things. You know, like all the early videos that we can't talk about?
Yeah. I know you can't talk about them, but yeah, how widespread. Like now you can still find messed up things, but it's like
it's not the
sites
same.
You go to. Yeah, no, it's not the same. And like it was so easy. Like you would literally be like on Google Images and there would be like a link to it. Yeah. Early internet was weird. Like, yeah.
This is an interesting time. Manage squads? I can add a grenadier squad. But yeah. I ran into his parents today actually while I was walking. That guy's parents. It was kind of funny. They were walking their new dog. And it's like a cross between a corgi and some other thing. And it had like a big mane. I was thinking I should have taken some pictures beside it to spruce up my dating profile. Gotta look good. Nothing phases them now. Well, you can watch like live war footage of a war going on right now on like Reddit. Times have changed, let's put it that way. Times have changed a lot. You should prank your friend, I mean, if you want to.
Oh, it's great prank to get anyone with.
There you go, Kevin. Kevin backs it, man. What? Are you disconnecting, Kevin?
Everything's dead.
You're kind of breaking up, Kevin. Just a little bit. Are you on Tanisha?
Yeah, I'm here. Is it better now?
Yeah, it sounds good now.
Okay.
Fight forward. Man, I really do think a lot of how good this game looks is just based on the lighting. The light is just remarkable.
Enemy bombers are approaching.
The lighting can make a big difference in a game, guys. Like BioShock, not BioShock, sorry. Like Dead Space Remake. So good. So good. Man, that game was well done. Grenade. We're like spoiled this year. We're like 2 months in, and these are usually like the bad months of the year, and we've gotten some just stellar games. And we've also
actually
got
a lot of good, you know. Well, I guess, but I'm just thinking a lot of good games, honestly.
Yeah, seriously, this was top-notch stuff, and we're literally only like 2 months into this year. There's games that haven't even been announced yet that are coming out. They're gonna be sick. Can't wait. Not to mention Starfield. I hope it's so good, man. And Spider-Man 2 comes out this year too. Wow, so many good things and games. And hopefully get views for me. Censoring. Oh. I don't like that sound, Kevin.
That one?
That's a scary sound, Kevin. Unlike the sound that I hear when people like the stream.
Hey,
What?
there you go.
Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. There's also channel member gifting. Again, weird. It's so close. I feel like we're gonna mess up and fail and not get these channel memberships done in time for. I'm in a panic mode almost. But there's also the Patreon and the Discord option for stream alerts. Oh god, we're getting shut up. Kevin, their artillery striking us.
I still really appreciate how Enlisted did half like Italian, half German thing for this front.
They go for authenticity. You gotta give them that.
I think it's like the only game I've seen in like forever to acknowledge the Italians were on the Axis. Right?
Hey, but they switched when it mattered, Kevin.
They did, yeah.
If anything, they were opportunists.
Right.
Yeah. Imagine the long-term repercussions if they hadn't switched them.
It would have been bad, actually. I think they saved a lot of face because they switched.
Mm-hmm.
There was a really neat documentary I was watching. This one guy was going through talking about Italians and their thoughts on World War II. And he was pointing out that there is like no statues or any reference of the Second World War, like hardly anywhere in Italy. There's one statue, I think in Sicily, that's for the freedom fighters or whatever. Which obviously, you know, that's something you should throw up. But yeah, there's like nothing in reference.
What is happening to that guy's foot? You know, there's this guy's foot, and it's like stuck in the ceiling, and it's like torn in a terrifying way. That's genuinely unsettling. Okay, it stopped moving now. It stopped twitching. Oh god, that's demented looking. That's like a demon-like presence with his foot stuck through there. Ugh. It's like, you ever seen a video game where a character's foot gets stuck and it like stretches unnaturally and demonically? That's what happened. And I saw his foot through the wall of the ceiling and I was like, this is hellish. That's what this is. I can't take this map seriously when I've played a lot of this in like Cursed Forward and I'm like running around like wearing like freaking like saucepans on my ass and stuff. Very hard to take this seriously. Do I think disc are better now or back then? What do you mean disc? Disc? Laser disc? Laser beak. And Shockwave? Is it Shockwave or Soundwave? Who's the one that shoots the discs out? I think it's Soundwave, right? I always get those two mixed up. That's so cool. It's like a big boombox thing. I had to bring out my, like... Huh? Oh.
Sure.
You're beat boop bopping again, Kevin. Are you using Wi-Fi?
Yes.
How can I tell? But you know the Transformers. I think it's Soundwave and he shoots the cassettes out. Somebody has to know what I'm talking about. Or is it Shockwave? Because they're very similar, but they do different things. Bam, they're both Decepticons. Someone will know what I'm talking about. Anyways, what I was gonna say is, I need to bring out those toys for videos someday. I collect the 80s Transformers. I haven't done that in a while, but I did when I was younger. I collected all them. A lot of the 80s Transformers. What?
I'm just saying that's cool. Transformers are awesome.
Yeah, they are awesome. So I've got like, and the older Transformers toys are way better because they were made with like metal. So, yeah, they're really awesome. And I got him, and he's like this big cassette player, and you actually can put like the cassettes in his chest and stuff, and he like ejects them. It's awesome.
That's neat.
Yeah. Anyways, pretty cool. A bunch of math below there. You're doing well. Oh, I get, if I do get discs, they're 4K Blu-rays, but I mostly go digital these days. I haven't really done a whole lot of movie stuff. I've really kind of lost a lot of my movie kind of passion and stuff. I don't know why. I think it's the lack of movie screenings to go to has kind of hurt it, but like, I've also watched like almost every movie that's really worth watching, so I'm kind of like, what do I watch now? Yeah, it's a big problem actually.
Kind of funny actually with I have my disc for the Lord of the Rings in my Two Towers, and it's like old.
The DVD
version I have of it, yeah, the DVD, and there's a part of it that's like it's dead. The little bit there where Merry and Pippin are running into the forest and they find Treebeard, like that whole part, like the movie will just get past. And that sucks. And it's like, oh well, I'm just gonna get it digitally, you know?
Yeah, that's the smart way to go, right? They got like a new 4K extended, I think, or something coming.
Nice.
Yeah, so that might be neat. But I'm like, what I really need to do is I need to get a gal that's like kind of not well versed in movies, and then I'll give me an excuse to watch movies again. Because I've watched every movie I like
That was the funnest.
Yeah, right? And you introduce like your favorite films and stuff and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of makes it fresh again.
Yeah, you're sharing something like that. So that's what I really need to get going. Because, yeah, I'm just like... I mean, I still occasionally, if I have time after a stream, you know, I'll watch Airplane or something. But, like, you know, I've seen all of these movies so many times. There was literally years where I was, like, instead of streaming, I would go and I'd watch 1 or 2 movies a night. And I did that every single night. And it's like, I've seen, like, everything. Like, literally almost everything. So, I mean, when I talk nowadays where I'm like, I want to watch, like, an obscure-ass film, it's because I'm craving something new and different. That's literally it. But yeah, that's life. So I'm a little less interested in the movie stuff. I'm hoping they pick up screenings again in the city, so I have an excuse to go watch films again. But, like, yeah, I'm not that interested. And I'm really having a hard time playing the Master Chief Collection. Because I've been busy, so I haven't played in a while. And every time I go back and play it, I'm like, I've done this so many times, and it's weird. Yeah.
That happens with games, I guess, in that point, where basically what I don't think it does the thing, but like, I enjoy it over and over, but literally that was like a few like everything like ice.
You were quite robotic while you're saying that, but I get what you're saying. I got the gist of it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Basically,
yeah. So I'm hoping I reclaim my love for that, so I don't know. Maybe just the general boredom of some things right now, but hopefully it picks up again and it's exciting. 5 Lord of the Rings games coming before the end of 24. Is there really 5 Lord of the Rings games? Gollum, Gollum 2, Gollum 3, Gollum 4, The Quest for Peace, and Gollum 5. Now we're Golluming. No.
The Quest for Peace.
Gollum 5. Who's the Smeagol dude?
Who is Smeagol? Funny. I'll try to figure out who Smeagol is. Like when he's in the Misty Mountains.
Oh my god, we should have done Gollum 2, The Search for Smeagol.
The Search for Smeagol. Yeah, there you go.
I need a gal like Abby. Oh, I thought for a second there you were gonna say I need a gal like Abba, and I'm like, it's an incredible band, guys. Am I gonna play Sons of the Forest? I don't know. People keep saying I should, but I don't know. Optimus Primal? I have no interest in that movie at all. Not in the slightest. What do you think of the Beast Wars they're doing? Ugh.
The Beast War? I don't know. The last couple of Transformers have been really good. Like, especially the Marky Mark ones. Like,
yeah,
every time you look up into the stars, I want you to think of my soul.
Oh god, I love that reference. They had one really good Transformers movie, and that was Bumblebee, and they decided not to do a sequel of it, so I just do not care anymore. Yeah. That opening sequence was like... It was so emotional seeing the proper 80s Transformers in a high-quality CGI environment. I was like, oh my god! And then, you know, you've had this great touching film that's got, like, Bumblebee and this gorgeous Haley Steinfeld, and it's just great, and it's touching, and it's emotional, and then they don't do a fucking sequel. So they, you know, I can't say I care about Beast Wars. Maybe it'll be good, I don't know, but I don't know if I can get behind it. And I liked Beast Wars when I was little. I was allowed to stay up and watch Beast Wars, but yeah, no. I can't say I'm too excited about it. The Gollum? Everybody asked for a Gollum game. If there was one game that you could go back and talk to Kevin about, and he was like, you know, watching Lord of the Rings movie, he's like, I need to explore this character more.
Sure, yeah. That is so weird, honestly. Like, and I can't wait for it to be like the greatest game I've ever played.
10 out of 10 game of the year. It's like a touching, emotional, like, masterpiece where you're just crying, like, just sobbing at the end of it with Gollum, where he's like, I didn't want to leave you so soon, and my precious, and he, like, falls over, and the ring, like, rolls out onto the floor, and you're like, I didn't think I could care about this character. And you're just, like, crying, and you're like, my precious. Roll credits. Yeah. Oh, did you know they're making more? I can't remember. Okay, so Embracer bought the rights to Lord of the Rings, right? You heard about that? Yeah, okay. So Warner Brothers just made a deal with Embracer, and they're gonna start pumping out Lord of the Rings movies.
Just movies for it, really?
Yeah, so you're gonna get a whole bunch of Lord of the Rings. Not like right away, but like starting in like 2027 or 2028, I think they said, and they're just gonna
random stories. It's not like they're trying to reboot anything.
Now it sounds like they're gonna reboot it, and they're just gonna like MCU the hell out of it.
What, they're rebooting it?
I mean, they haven't said anything official, but they said there is going to be a ton of films.
Really hope they don't do the original story. Like, I'm not gonna go into it too much, but I'm really glad they did those ones when they did, because it captures a lot of the themes.
It was cinema,
you know,
at its finest, Kevin.
It's honestly,
the beautiful bridge of early CGI with actual film and a love of film, and it's almost impossible to recreate that in the modern era. So it is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't mind if they did other stories. So what's that? What are they doing with the Rings of Power? Because that was crap.
That's still gonna go. Apparently,
really?
some people are theorizing that Amazon was trying to build towards the Lord of the Rings, because they both kind of have different like licensing agreements or something. And Warner Brothers is going to try to beat Amazon to redoing the original Lord of the Rings. I guess, or something like that. It's gonna be a race.
None of them should be allowed to touch the original.
I don't know. There's certain licensing, and there's certain things they're allowed, and there's certain build-ups, and it's just... All I know is they're gonna just start pumping those movies out from what I've heard. Blah, 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 blah.
It's a great universe, though. Like...
Of course it is. Lords of the Fallen. You actually missed a really great bit.
Yeah.
Where I was talking about how passionate I am about Back to the Future in one other of our streams.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was doing Call of Duty, and I did a really passionate bit about why Back to the Future is so great. This was pretty magical. I was really proud of myself then. I was just patting myself on the back. Let's see. You don't know what he was saying, but we up. You're damn right. Oh, Laurie's here for Laurie's contractual one sentence speak off. It's that time of the night. Are we winning, or how is this working? What are we doing this?
Really, no. We're supposed to, like, plant bombs or something, but, like, it takes forever to plant the bomb.
So you're saying our time in Tunisia isn't going very well?
Not at all, no.
We need you to do more, Kevin. I mean, hell, I'm second on the team, dude. What are you doing out there? Can we swim? take that
Daniel?
as no. I don't know.
Actually, yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes.
Okay, so someone says hello to you as well, Kevin.
Hello.
Oh, you can actually go under the water. Ah. Ooh, and little droplets go down your screen when you get out of the water. That's cool. 'Cause there's not a lot of water scenes in this game, is there?
No.
No. It's an odd touch. Hmm. They got a lot of tech that they built for, like, one specific free-to-play game. Alright, I'm going to plant the bomb. Cover me, Kevin. Double kill. Alright, how do you plant the bomb? With X, okay. No, don't reload. Plant the bomb. Oh, you press X to plant the bomb, okay. How was my day? It was riveting. I went and walked in the cold snow where the sun burned my eyes. It was cold, yet I couldn't see, and there's dogs everywhere. Tons and tons of dogs. And then I tried to go to Costco, but it was too busy to get my hot dog, so I just ate tasters and left. That was my day. What kind of shenanigans did you get up to, Kevin?
I had the day off, so I did absolutely nothing and played PC all day. It was magical.
Good for you.
No.
Much
I
respect.
love working so that I can do nothing.
That's what it's all about, though, right?
Yeah, it
Okay.
really is.
Is anyone defending that bomb I just planted? No, right? It sucks. No eating on set. Ah. The only virtual currency we know is the currency that you have to pay in order to win in this game. It is lovely.
I don't even know what the currency is called, though. I always think of the Golden Eagles from War Thunder.
It's just Gaijin coins, I think. That's what I would think of it as. Probably just gold or something. You know what they'd be really smart to do is like a universal currency across their games. I love that about COD, the COD coins, it carries across all the different COD games, so I just like, you know.
It is neat.
Yeah. It's awesome, like you can go way back and you have like your COD coins. That's actually pretty well done. I think it goes back to like Call of Duty World War II or like earlier, and I'm like, damn, that's impressive. I'm like hard pressed to think of other games that have like a currency, like a premium currency that actually carries over like that. Oh, god damn it. Oh yeah, the Costco hot dog, I accidentally made a screenshot. Open window. Oh my god. Ah. We need to plant this bomb, Kevin. What's going on out there? We've only got 40 tickets left. Gaija coins. I mean, it sounds right, doesn't it? Gaija coins? It's hard to say. It is hard to say. We have no reinforcements left. Damn you, Sergeant Fowler. This is do or die, Kevin. Do or die. And I'm getting shot walking across the open.
It's over. I'm just hanging out on a Crusader tank right now.
That's a fair attitude. That's a fair attitude, guys. Don't abbreviate COD points. You call them something else? Are they not called COD points? Are they called Call of Duty points? I am genuinely curious. I always just called them COD points because that's literally what I thought they were. Interesting. A lot of people pushing me to do... What was it? That Warface game. Don't understand why, though. Not a whole lot of Enlisted left today. I'm a little surprised. Usually this one's a big hit. But then again, when it's something like the masterpiece of Kirby gets not a lot of love. It's like,
That was what are you gonna do?
what you gonna do?
Want Normandy?
You want to go to Normandy, Kevin? Ooh, is it getting that late? It is time, guys. To go to Normandy. 16 skin, but you get 2,400 points. So there's like a $16 skin pack, but you get 2,400 points. You've piqued my interest, too. No love for Enlisted. Not enough love for Sky. Sky feels de-loved. I mean, look at this. I even wore a new shirt for you guys today. This shirt has bears wearing Santa hats. I don't know if I can make that
That's
visible.
real class.
Right? It's one of the old Navy shirts I bought. Seriously, like that collection of shirts I bought like 2 years ago or something like that at this point. 2 years ago. And it was like $4 a shirt. I'm getting so much value out of these. They are so comfy. They're warm, but they're cool. So I can use them any time of the year. And I've been to Old Navy since for like different sales and stuff, like even Christmas sales, and like I can't find these shirts, man. They just don't sell ones like this anymore. They're amazing. Literally, like bears with Santa hats on them. Incredible. Incredible shirts. The other ones have Yetis. I love those shirts. I'm gonna wear these shirts till they're like worn right through. They're just majestic. I'm really getting that $4 out of them, let's put it that way. But hey man, $4 a shirt? That's nuts. It allows me to afford those expensive lounge shorts that are like $50, eh? Battle! It's like strangely quiet. This isn't what I was expecting when we were doing Normandy. Are we defending?
Don't let the enemy fortify their position.
Yes, we are. Yeah.
What front are we defending from?
That is a great question.
Oh, I see guys. Okay, there's enemies.
I think this is a new map. I don't remember this one.
A map that Kevin doesn't remember? You lived on this game though, Kevin.
Right? What are you gonna do?
You were our enlisted expert. People were going to enlist because of your enlisting expertise, Kevin. You got a tank coming through. So this is like a rail yard? Yeah, it looks like a rail yard. Are you at the front of the battle, or are you like in another area?
The enemy is trying to take the
I
control.
am near the front. Just trying to get behind this tank here.
A Springfield without a skill? Seems kind of sacrilegious almost.
Right?
Yes, Sarcaster, the bear emote indeed. Just like we always do the emotes where it's like, you know, the emote of liking the stream.
Got him.
Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Again, guys, we're very, very close to this channel membership. I feel like we're not gonna get this. I'm like so tempted to like dive in on these things. Anyways, there's the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and all that other good stuff. And don't forget, you can find me on various forms of social media. I'm still workshopping that one. I still don't like it. But I think that fits. You know, you gotta bump up those...
Follow me on the interwebs.
Something like that. You know, you gotta bump up like your Twitter numbers, you gotta get the gram numbers going, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, I don't really care at the end of the day, but at the same time, it's like, you know, the more numbers you have on places, the more advantages you get in life.
I think you just gotta say something like really controversial on Twitter.
Oh god, I don't want to get stuck up in all that crap. Last thing I need to see is myself trending on Twitter for some reason. Although I've got a small enough viewership where that would actually probably be a positive thing regarding trending on Twitter, whether it was negative or positive, would still probably equate to better view numbers, I'm guessing. I don't know.
Can't wait till you're trending on Twitter and you're like, oh no, and it's like Skycaptain streamed with this guy? No, true.
Yeah, cancel Kev. Hashtag cancel Kev.
Yeah.
Oh god. I don't have that kind of exposure level yet. I don't even know what I would do. That would actually probably be pretty terrifying to get to the point where you actually like upgrade like the base running base on you. What you say? You'd have to be pretty careful. All this controversial stuff. And you got like the Prime Minister of Canada like butting in on tweets about what you're saying. Can't believe you'd say that about this country. I'm like, oh my god. Just play video games. We had a big fight with Trudeau on Twitter.
It may have been brought up on multiple corruption.
Yeah.
The Sky Captain is the worst.
Who is this guy? Yeah. The political theater of Twitter. I'm waiting in a queue to spawn. I'll just spawn slightly further back. Okay. I love the idea of that like the leader of your country is accessible like a tweet away.
Nice. I would love some of those cards. Trudeau then said, "So what? Our internet is totally questionable. Who are you to judge it?"
As he's sitting there like crying and like wiping his tears with all the money the telecoms. Yeah. I gotta say though, I'm genuinely shocked that guy's been in power as long as he has. It is kind of wild.
Right.
I didn't think he would last that long. I'm literally shocked that it's been so many years.
Well, I think it's wild, if we're going to complain about it just for a second, the positive opinion he has around the world.
Yeah, that actually blows my mind. Like, there's so many people
like,
that are always like, you don't like him? It's like, I mean, I'm pretty indifferent towards a negative level.
Yeah. Like, I'm not going to go into it too much, but I've seen on cartoons where they're making fun of other, like, countries' leaders, and they'll be like, oh, well, you know, like, Trudeau's so awesome, but it's like, you know, he doesn't have the hugest fan base here either, you know, like...
He's got a good PR image, I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Very good PR image. But I mean, I'm not like one of those weird guys that like my life is based around hating the Prime Minister or something, but I'm just kind of like, yeah.
It's just fun to joke.
I think it's fun to joke about, yeah. But like, has he been in office longer than Harper was, or?
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
Harper was like, oh.
He was in there a long
no.
time.
It was what, 2004 to 2012? No? 8 years?
Harper years in office. 6 to 15.
Oh, 6 to 15. Wow, I would have years wrong.
So then Trudeau would be 15 to 23, so that'd be 8 years. No, Harper has 9. 6 to 15, yeah, Harper would be 9, Trudeau would be 8. I mean, I think he'll pass Harper then based on the term, right? Unless there's like a called early election or something.
Yeah.
Which I'm surprised they haven't done, because I thought they would try to get majority again and fall flat on their face.
I'd go with
I guess the bigger question would be who spent the most time with the majority government, right?
I think Harper had a majority for most of it.
I believe so. Wouldn't that be the better sign? Not years of office, but years as a majority government? I'm sure the Canadian politics here are just riveting for you guys, but
yeah,
I'm just sitting here, I'm like, wouldn't that be a better telltale of who was more successful, was who had party majority the longest? Because has Trudeau actually had party majority in it?
His first term he had party majority. Oh, that's how he was able to, like, legalize it and all that?
I don't know, you'd have to look into it, but... That's actually something I'm really curious that I'd have to look into, because to me that would be a stronger showcase of what you're doing as a leader would be if you have majority government. Which is a whole thing in Canada and blah blah blah, and it doesn't, you know, the rest of the world doesn't do this kind of thing, you know, anyways. Yeah.
It makes sense, I guess.
To us it makes sense, yeah.
Get back to the battlefield, soldier.
It's always riveting the chats we get onto. Yeah. We had the best pandemic ever. Great times. It was such a mess here, like, just like the the disconnect between provinces and like the federal government. It was like there was no agreements, there was no like consistency across any of the places. It was a mess. Oh my god. I mean, it worked. We, you know, we're past things, but man, we are going to be paying. Like our economic systems are going to be paying for this for like, probably the rest of my life, I would imagine. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know. But then again, hindsight is 2020. Oh, Filet's using all the Canadian modes. Yeah. Hey. You know how we are in Canada land. I don't know. It's still pretty good to live here. Am I like...
I love living here. I love my country, but we've done a lot of embarrassing things.
I'm less into the country than I was when I was growing up.
Yeah, you know what? That is funny. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there have been a few times where I kind of sit there and I'm like, am I getting the best out of what I'm getting being here? And, yeah. That is funny. I guess it could be worse. We are the 3rd best city in the world, Kevin.
Yeah, right. That's still quotable?
Yeah, that's still there.
Yeah. Okay.
So it literally can't get any better. I mean, it can, but, you know, it's just... You know, it's a little increments. That's what's basically up.
I am addicted to the Garand in video games. It's probably my most favorite weapon I've ever fired simulatedly.
Yeah, you do. Why don't you get into the QR? That's what the real men use.
A QR?
QR. I don't think it's for our faction, but, you know, the QR.
Yeah.
Or do you not really know what I'm talking about?
Oh, the brewer?
Yeah, the QR.
Brewer? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
I was just making fun of it, though.
No, I actually had this one guy explaining that, like, in German it's supposed to be, like, Gewahr or something like that. I was like, what?
Nah. You take our modern interpretation of how this goes. And you accept it.
The enemy is taking the control point.
Yeah. I mean, we're not here to debate the politics of things, dude. Freaking Christ, I accidentally kicked the goddamn tripod one second. Ow, my toe. Hot metal thing. Yeah, there we go, well set up here. Besides, Kevin and I, we're not even on that side of the country, so it doesn't impact us at all.
Oh, bad please.
Yeah, so I could care less about that stuff. Ugh.
I like your point. It's not an affecting thing where like literally an entire, or at least my entire personality is like, oh, this and that, you know. But I don't know. It's interesting.
Was I a little sour when we were celebrating, you know, the what is it, the 150th of our country's age, and you know, the
And
Prime Minister
Alberta was
forgot our
scared.
province out of all of them? But you know, am I a little sour about that still? Ah, man, that's totally
You
cool.
know what's so weird?
You turn
Actually, bring it
150
up.
years old as a country, you know, all the time. Not important.
Especially when we flip the bill for a lot of different things.
Yeah, it's not like we pay for the standard of healthcare we have across the country, or, you know, do the equalization payments for all the other provinces year on year on year on year for decades. Nah, that's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
We're not carrying this country on our backs for the most part. Not at all.
I do think it's weird though. Like I think we talked about it before, obviously, but there's like such a weird like hate we get from Eastern Canada, and I've heard hate from like Albertans on Eastern Canada, but I find myself that it's usually because we're getting flack.
Yeah, I
You
don't
know,
like it.
I don't know.
There's a real lack of respect, I feel.
It is, yeah. I've never myself thought like, oh, Ontario, it's something so bad. But then I still love that one thing. I was talking about how we had like the 3rd highest education rating.
Our education system is aggressively difficult here.
Oh, it's awesome. My mom got her GED or whatever when she lived in Winnipeg. She's from Manitoba, and she had to redo it here in Alberta. because our standard's higher.
Yeah.
You know, but anyway, they're pointing out that, like, yeah, we had the third highest. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And I'm, like, reading in the comments, and everyone's like, Alberta? Bunch of dumb picks. And I was like, whoa, like, come on.
Yeah, I don't
We're
like that
all friends
reputation.
here. Yeah.
It's supposed to be all friendly. If anything, to Ontario, I'm indifferent. You know, at worst, just indifference. But it is odd.
Yeah. It is odd, yeah.
They get like that kind of reputation, and I'm like, I really do feel like with our, again, the payment equalizations and stuff, we've kind of done a lot of carrying for this country through like a lot of bad times. And as soon as we need help, it's all of a sudden like a joke or something. I really don't get it. But you know, it is what it is. Clean my room. Why? Did you see some of my room? I think it's just... Actually, let's see how much you would see if I did this. Let's see. Bam. Yeah, you just see the guinea pigs and Xbox thing and that stuff. Anyways, clean my room. Piss off. I do have all my socks beside me though. Because I bought, you know, I told you I bought those new socks. They're best until you sneak in with mice. Well, actually, mice are cool here. It's the rats that we don't have. Because there's no rats in this province, eh?
Oh, there is no rats. Yeah.
No.
I love that.
No, but I literally...
This...
I just want to go on with this tangent. You know, I finally bought new socks, right? I've been looking for socks for like 2 years, these Nike socks. Finally bought them. So I've actually got this huge pile of socks beside me. And I'm like, I'm trying to decide which socks are good enough to survive. I'm doing a sock cleansing.
This is fun, too.
Well, it's like, you
I
know,
just have
got
a
new
pile
ones,
of
right?
socks. I'll grab the closest ones. Yeah. Oh, it's...
But some of
socks
them are
good.
like, you know, they're getting little tears in them, and they're little, like, you know, the quality of life of the sock isn't what it was. So I'm kind of sitting here with all my socks, and I'm kind of picking which socks are going to make it. It's a great sock carrier. So I won't survive. I mean, realistically, how much did you even see of the room? Wall. I like to keep things like a bit of a mystery for some people. It's already creepy as it is. Yeah. Although my workspace is like really just piled with stuff. I need to get this all done. I get so backlogged on things. Oh, the socks. I love my socks. But yeah, I got this new set of socks. I can't wait to start wearing these socks. I haven't even done it yet. And they're waiting because there's the other socks I gotta go through. I don't want to, like, you know, get them in the system yet. I don't want to pollute their sockness. That's the whole thing, guys. The rats are in charge. We literally don't have rats here. Seriously.
Yeah, if you see a rat and you don't call it in, it's illegal. Like, it's punishable by fine.
Haven't we done that same thing with those aggressive boars? I thought we had bounties for those boars. You know what I'm talking about?
Like the wild boars that, like, go through, like, ripping up the farmland.
Yeah, the aggressive wild boars. I think there's like hunting bounties on them. Regardless, if something comes into this province and we don't want it here, we just let everyone kill it. Yeah.
Or I thought it was so funny in Manitoba or whatever, like all the insects and ticks and stuff they have. And I was like, well, why don't you just like clean up some of the swampy areas? Like, I don't know.
They don't have the budget, man.
No, they really don't.
Yeah.
They try.
They try their best, I'm sure, yeah. It's a great place to live. Kevin should have been there for the Wild Heart Socks tangent. I thought it was a majestic bit for me. Yeah, I was getting pretty like pissed off with it.
Socks, or,
It was basically like playing Monster Hunter, but it was just like kind of boring and taking forever. So I just stopped and I just started talking about the new socks I got for like 5 to 10 minutes or something.
Nice. Yeah, it sounds like it was important information.
I was very happy to get those socks. Again, I've been looking for these socks for like literally 2 years. I'm still trying to find new shorts though. Because I don't wear like, you know there's like gym shorts, right?
Yeah.
I wear like nicer shorts. And I haven't been able to find them in a very, very long time. And some of my shorts are getting like pretty cut up. And I'm having a very hard time finding a replacement for them. Like a very hard time. So, That's something that's going on in my life. I can buy shorts that are similar, but they cost like $50+. Some of them cost $75. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to pay that much for shorts. So that's where I'm at right now. It sounds silly, but that's literally my life right now. I'm just trying to find replacement shorts. I got the socks. Yeah, I did get the socks. And they used to replace my shoes too. They're getting worn right out. The shoes are only a year old though, but I go on so many walks and stuff that it's like the bottom of them. Do you ever get like a grippy shoe and then like the bottom just becomes flat over time?
Yeah, you like stomp it out.
Yeah, that's what's happened with my trail runners. So I need to find new trail runners. But for whatever reason, I guess they're not in season. So yeah, a little bit of a situation there. Anyways, that's my life right now. Yeah, I have very odd issues in my life. Use the Grand with a red dot in Vanguard.
Right.
Oh, Kevin and his issues with Vanguard. I spawned in a fire? What the hell, dude? You know what I didn't spawn into, guys? Enough likes on the stream.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Subscribing's great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Again, we're really pushing this channel member thing. So, you know, that's something you can do. Be the change that you want to be. Or something like that. And I was kind of hoping we'd be fighting on the beach. This isn't how I pictured Normandy.
I think it's just a summary of like the Western Front.
Oh no, I get it. It's actually a really good map. Like this train station concept, gold. But yeah, I was kind of hoping we'd be doing a big beach attack. Or, you know, some farm towns or something like that. We still need to do Tribes of Midgard, Kevin.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. We'll get that done before they start asking about it. Keeping in mind that the people that handle Tribes of Midgard are the ones that handle the Diablo beta codes. Just gonna throw that out there.
Well then, Tribes of Midgard is a misplay.
I don't know if that changes your urgency or interest in that game
It
at all.
absolutely does. I don't want to make it so obvious.
Yeah. I'll go a step further and I'll say the literal guy that gave us the Diablo 2 codes is the one that sent us the Midgard code.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think that'll be the next stream we do together.
Diablo 2
is
is
fun.
fun.
The game does interest me. It's just,
Yeah. I think we'll get Diablo for regardless, though. I think they'll send codes out for like betas are so easy to get codes for. So easy. Like, I mean, hell, I'm thinking Xbox, because they have the marketing for Diablo. I'm sure they'll be doing some stuff around that one too. I mean, hell, they're supposed to own it in like the next few months, right? So.
yeah, right. Should have already owned it.
Yeah. Seriously. I love, again, you know, how COD is such a big part of this deal, but like, dude, they're gonna own Diablo. Like, it's literally one of the biggest games of all time. Like, tens of millions of players. It's not like a small thing at all. It's Diablo. And it's gonna be a first party game.
Diablo's huge. I still can't believe that. Well, honestly, World of Warcraft is that's still got a couple million players, is it not still?
Yeah, it's still one of the biggest MMORPGs. Actually, that one's been showing up in some of the legal discussions too because it's so large.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, you think that one would be.
It's like a guy yelling about Call of Duty and then they're whispering about World of Warcraft in the back. Which is funny. But nobody cares about any of the other stuff. I mean, it's gonna be kind of cool that Spyro's there, and Crash Bandicoot, and Tony Hawk games, and kind of big deals, but whatever.
The enemy took the control point.
Oh, we actually lost that? Dude, we were defending pretty well, I thought. No, they only got 120 tickets, so...
Yeah, see you running around on this roof with me.
Are you up here?
Yeah.
I didn't even see it.
I'm like way up.
Oh, you're on a
top.
higher
Sorry,
roof.
I'm
Okay.
very-
No!
Oh, did you get shot? That sucks.
No, I fell.
Oh, did you? That's
All the way to the bottom. I'm coming back up. Yeah, I literally fell and I like broke my legs. That's hilarious. Oh, you're not even up here anymore. Did you die?
No, yeah, I died. A bunch of guys down below coming up.
No, that sucks for you. Oh, damn it. Hello there. You have to enable gifting? Well, I mean, we haven't even done any gifting, so, you know. Anyways, yeah, actually, Kevin, you would have loved the wildness of the wild channel member gifting night. It was bonkers.
Yeah.
Everyone got a channel membership almost, except for you and Mitchell. Keep seemingly evading getting free channel memberships.
Seems like wearing the band's t-shirt to the concert, you know? Like,
Don't you want the prestigiousness? Like, even Larry is
no, I
like,
do, yeah.
What level is Larry? I think Larry's even like an Onyx level or something, just from all the free memberships.
Onyx? Well, you know Onyx is so...
Yeah, it's like, what, 12 or so matches?
It is, yeah.
I just want you to be able
No,
to
I
enjoy the
really
prestige of
love that.
Mitchell face.
No, I used to remember that one time I hopped on to get it. It was like, oh, well, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. And I was like, what?
Yeah, it is a pain in the ass. They don't make it easy.
Yeah.
They definitely don't make it easy. You just need something big. I think this week we'll be able to maybe push for that with some of the big games to stream. It'll be like, what is it? I think Lungs this week and that Leaf game. Yeah, there's some new stuff coming. Gotta get those new streams for that hot fire. Strangely, that Harry Potter stuff's been doing really well, though. Well, I mean, not strangely, but... I'm actually debating on doing a second playthrough on live streams of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm actually having a blast. I want to become a Ravenclaw, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I was just thinking, wouldn't that kind of be the fun of it to do a different house or whatever?
Yeah, also, I need to make my money back, and I have not yet done that. Yeah. You weren't keeping track. You should have gotten the Super Ultra Infinity Plus. I mean, you could have, Filet. You could have. You could have been an Ultra Infinity Plus member. That could have been you. That is funny. So are we gonna do another run at it, or are you done?
You want to do one more? That would be great.
I want to do like the beach attack. Make him play Death Stranding. I'm not gonna make Kevin do Death Stranding. That's just punishment. Oh, Filet was saying he should have become a super member and then forced me to play Death Stranding. You're a monster, Filet. You're a monster. Because we were doing the Wild Hearts game, which is like Monster Hunter, but like kind of bad. And I'm like, I'm not even gonna drag Kevin into this. I'm not that mean.
That's funny. Yeah.
I was like, I'm not that cruel. I'm not gonna bring you down into that one. Which is hilarious.
You should set more funny goals like that, I think. Like, I know you have your joke of like, oh, if you had this many subscribers by the end of the year or whatever, we'll cover like Spider-Man or something like that.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I think that would be funny if you had like if you get like 5,000 subscribers this month, you'll do a Death Stranded stream or something.
We do have that kind of stuff. What is the thing? I'm Slytherin. I know I was picked as Slytherin. You don't need to tell me that. Was it 2023 goals? I'm trying to like bring up the
You
list.
straight up. Sorry, just a question. You straight up pick your house, right? Like, it's not like you have an option or something.
It picks for you, but then you can be like, no, I'm actually more of a...
Really?
Yeah.
Did it give you Slytherin
Yes.
right off the bat? That is hilarious. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Filet was like, because I was like, okay, guys, who in the chat, what do you think I'm going to be? And Filet was like, you're Slytherin. Everyone else was like Ravenclaw and stuff. It's like, yeah, I'm Slytherin. It's because of my ambition. That's what it is. Oh, it's 2023 stretch goals. Sorry, I'm trying to bring up the command for what our sub goals are this time.
I would love to see the face of somebody who's like, "Oh, I'm totally Gryffindor," and they get Slytherin. I don't know. It's like
Replaying a single player game? I replay Halo 3 like multiple times a year. Multiple times. I see Mitchell there has been freaking replaying all the Doom games. Thought that was
cool.
fascinating. That makes sense. Let's see, we've got 100,000 for a special video, yeah. Although again, subscriber growth has just been absolutely abysmal this month. 110,000 the cooking special, 117,000 to Halo Infinite livestream, 125,000 Spider-Man 1 commentary, 135,000 the hot tub livestream, 150,000 the Spider-Man trilogy, and 200,000 the Kevin face reveal.
200,000 by the year that Kevin face. That's hilarious. All right.
I'd say if that happens, you know, they've earned it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now this map looks a little unrealistic because it looks so saturated. You notice that kind of, like, the colors of the trees look a little too green?
I feel like it's just a beautiful environment.
It is, but it also looks unnatural. What are we doing? Position holding, or...?
Conquest, basically.
Oh, okay.
Riley was kicking my ass in fantasy hockey this year so far, but we have this rule that if your goalie gets a goal, you get like 25 extra points.
No way.
Well,
Was you the goalie that scored there?
Yeah, all marked, yeah. So I'm right back at it. And he was like freaking out. He's like, you know, if I lose to a goalie goal, I quit. And I was like, you know,
What are the odds of that?
to fade, my hockey club will be quite operative at the end of the season arrives. Just dropped this insidious twist, so.
You actually just straight up lucked out, though. Because, like, the literal odds
Absolutely.
of that are so tiny. Like, you got the golden snitch, dude.
No, literally, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, me and my one buddy, we looked into it, and it basically works out to about every 5 years, a goalie gets one.
And it just so happened to be your goalie.
Yeah, it just so happened to be my goalie. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, guys, that is just, like, the rarity level of that is just insane.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely insane. Harry Potter, it's crazy. Harry Potter's been a lot of fun, and it does really well. You have a lot of games to play? We'll go play the game that you want to play the most. Tinykin's actually a blast. That's a really, really good game, actually. I like Tinykin. Yeah, so anyways, those are the sub-goals, but I think that's like a good selection. And again, Kevin, I did ask when I was making this sub-list, I asked for feedback from everyone, and no one gave me any suggestions or feedback. So I don't want to hear, oh, you should have had this or that. I gave everyone a fair bout when they could pitch things. And
I think you nailed it with that list.
I think it's pretty good. I think we're a pretty far cry from the 200,000 face reveal, but you know, if it happens, it happens.
Well, you gotta make that one like really happen.
Yeah. Impossible, yet possible.
Yeah. Kim Possible. Not okay.
Impossible. 250,000. Kevin will come out in a Kim Possible costume.
Tired theme song.
Ultra stretch goal.
You don't think I'm more of a she-goth?
Probably. Honestly, probably. Actually, I find it hilarious. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but my sister has the one outfit for work. And, you know, who knows where she works, but she does work somewhere. And,
Anyway, yes.
I call it the Kim Possible outfit.
I have not seen that yet, no.
Yeah, it is kind of majestic. It is, well, majestic is the word I would use for it. It is hilarious. I laugh my ass off whenever I see it. I'm just like, oh my god. It's actually kind of ridiculous. And she didn't even notice it at first. Although the biggest laugh I've ever gotten out of my sister was seeing her that one time wearing a poncho.
A poncho?
Remember when ponchos were in?
God. Really?
No, there was a time.
I'll take your word for it, though.
There was a time. I don't know, maybe your gal would be able to pitch in and tell you about this, but there was a brief period in time where all the gals were wearing ponchos. I didn't know that. But yeah, she was wearing a poncho.
Friend is aware of that.
It was a time, she can confirm?
There was a time, yeah,
Yep.
she can confirm. Ponchos were cool.
Yeah, so I don't know when that was. I think it was like probably 5+ years ago at least. And yeah, she was just like, she was wearing the poncho, and I think I laughed for like over 5 minutes. Like, it was one of those deep laughs too, where I was just chuckling to myself. And I was like, maybe it wasn't that funny, I don't know. But there was just something about the poncho that I couldn't believe. Hello there. Yeah, we'll go have fun with SL, man. If you've only got 1 month left, go and enjoy it while it lasts for you. The poncho. Never forget. Man, that was funny. I still chuckle about it a little bit from time to time, I gotta be honest with you. It's ridiculous. A poncho. In our climate. What would that do for us?
Yeah, right?
It wouldn't be good for the sunny days. It wouldn't be good for the cold days. There's no
I'll tell you
sandstorm.
about my friend that moved to Phoenix.
Yeah, you talked about Phoenix
And
too.
the whole winter thing? Yeah, okay. I still get a kick out of that. He finally admits that winter sucks.
You guys just don't enjoy the most magical time of the year.
Hey. I just got out of that whole thing of like, oh, it's like such a vibe. I'm like, whatever. You know, like,
Yeah, no, he's just come back. He's like, I was nostalgic for the cold.
I love as soon as that first snowfall and everyone skids out. You know, like,
I really don't get why people freak out about the snow, though. It's like it happens every year. I don't know why anyone's
Right.
shocked at it. Once you get to a certain age,
Well,
it should
my
just be
thing-
commonplace.
right. And my favorite, dude, is everyone, especially when it comes to driving, always complains that, oh, everyone else is such bad drivers. I've never heard someone be like, yeah, I'm such a bad driver in winter.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, someone's lying.
Someone along the way.
There's no way everyone I've ever talked to, they're all the good drivers during winter. Like, I just don't buy it.
I drive well in the winter.
I hope you do.
Filet has the ability to delete Skybot messages. That's too powerful.
You're like questioning this whole thing now.
Skybot should be more powerful than Filet should be. Damn. That's crazy. he's on a power trip, but he did pay to win, guys. He did pay to win. This is within his rights. What was I thinking? Oh, you know, it was wild. Okay, so I went on my walk today, right? I was doing my walk, and there was this one dude, and I think he's a genius. So he's talking with everyone on the path because we had like a lengthy chat. He was really friendly and stuff. But then he got to the end of the walk, and as I was walking back to my car, he went back for another lap.
Okay.
And I was sitting there, I was like trying to theorize it. I'm like, I think he's literally going just to meet people. Which is totally cool. But I've never seen that. Like someone like systematically or in a programmatic way doing that sort of thing. Literally doing laps on a path to talk and meet with people. It's genius.
There's interesting people out there. You know my one friend who's had the very exotic dating life?
Yeah.
He meets people randomly. Like, he literally was talking about how he just, like, walks his
kinda
dog.
sets him up for that, doesn't it?
Well, his job does, but, like, the weirdest thing is it's, like, at the dog park. He mostly meets these people. He literally just met this one gal, his story. Yeah, he walking his dog, and he met this one gal, literally invited him over, where they, like, he brought his dog over, they started having drinks, she had friends come over, and, like, literally ended up going out to the club with them.
Wow.
All because he walked his, yeah, and I'm like, I don't, like, how do you pull that stuff off, you know, like...
I think my best thing that I've ever done in regards to social stuff, like, I may not seem someone that socializes well, but when you get me in the door, I do very, very well. At E3, I was at the top of the list, or the top of, like, the meeting thing to go into the Xbox showcase, and there was another dude there, and we were chatting, and we were talking, because, you know, you're killing time in the sun, and it's like 30 degrees, and you're getting burnt alive, because, you know, Xbox didn't give you the shade. Thanks, Xbox, for those sunburns. You know, nothing like taking someone from a cold-ass climate and shoving them in 30 to 40 degree weather, but anyways, with no water. and I was chatting with them, and I ended up hanging out with him and his group of pals that joined up the whole day. They were paying for, like, basically us to travel from event to event to event, and we were sitting with each other. And he actually got me second row tickets at the Bethesda event. He upgraded my Bethesda tickets because he knew people at Bethesda. And there was, like, a group of him and, like, gals and everything like that. And I was like, I literally, that's, you know, kind of, I think, slightly similar to what your friend was saying, but I literally was, like, coasting with these guys the whole day.
I don't think I've ever done with random people I just met.
Yeah, that was like, one of the times I've done that. I was genuinely shocked. And I was like, okay, I'm going with it. Are we done? You don't want to do another one?
I'll do one more.
Yeah, probably because that match was so fast there.
Yeah.
This game runs on the same engine as Cuisine Royale. Well, technically, Cuisine Royale was built off of this engine, which was made for this game, but yeah, anyways. With Angry. I've met Angry Joe multiple times, and I helped him with directions.
Nice.
I don't even really know about the guy much or care much about what he does specifically, but I literally gave him directions at the Microsoft booth and met him like 3 times. It's kind of an eye roll. Filet.
The one guy you really connected with is the Capitals one.
I have no idea who that was. That guy was an old dude. So I don't know if she even works there anymore, but she was the original accountant or secretary or something like that, accountant secretary for Bethesda, and she worked there for 40 plus years. She might be retired now, I don't know. But that was her husband that I met, and I connected by talking about the Capitals during the E3 event, because I was by myself drinking. My strategy is so weird for partying, is I sit by myself, and somehow I invite other people in. I've got that kind of look or something, I don't get it. Is that guy shooting white phosphorus?
The enemy is rushing the control point.
Jesus Christ.
Shouldn't.
You see that on the right-hand side of the screen? It says white phosphorus. He killed like 8 people, dude.
Is it? Really? I didn't know they had that.
That is new? Sorry, anyways, yeah, I like, yeah, I'm at parties and somehow people are intrigued and they come in and chat with me all the time. It seriously works. That's literally my strategy thing. But like, yeah, so he was the husband, but he was a really large real estate person, so he actually like very wealthy and stuff like that, like in real estate or whatever. But it was his wife's event, so you know he's like, normally I'm the big shot or whatever. But and we were just sitting there, didn't have anything to chat about, and I'm like, oh god, how do you break the ice with some random like, you know, dude? And I was like, sports, and I was like, hockey, and he's like, yeah. Yeah, I guess in Bethesda in general, they love the Capitals because they're based around that area, right?
They really?
Yeah, so they go and they watch games and stuff. Anyways, that was a huge chatting point we got to talk because the Capitals had coincidentally won the Cup that year. Yeah, so it was a big thing. I love that story. See, I can socialize really well when I'm put in the situations to socialize. A lot of the time, I just don't like the people that I end up talking to.
That was fair.
Yeah. Like that one time at karaoke, you know, there's this other guy that's new to the group, and I'm like, dude, he was like trying to like, you know, wants to know my name and blah blah. I'm like, I will never see you again after this night. Why do you need to know this info? We're having fun, we're enjoying this, be here, and then I'll never see you again. Or even think of you again, but you know, obviously it comes up in conversation.
But you didn't even give like your like.
No, I give nothing. I'm like,
See, that I can see wanting to know.
why?
That's funny.
What for?
Who you hang out with? Hanging out with that guy.
I've never
Like,
even
I don't
heard
know.
of or seen him again. No one has ever mentioned him to
Oh,
me.
that's fair. That is absolutely fair. I just think it's funny that like.
It was a total one-off thing. I don't even remember what he looks like. I don't remember what he said.
funny.
I don't remember how he acted. I just know he was friendly, and I said, dude, there's no point. I will never see you again in my life.
What was his reaction to that?
He said, fair enough.
That's funny.
It sounds really rude. Maybe it sounds aggressive. I don't know. I don't care. But, like, literally, I've never heard of, no one has mentioned or seen this dude. I have no idea who he is, what his life is. He's like a random, useless NPC that I've met one time in my life. And he's a funny story. Do not watch White Phosphorus Spec Ops The Line. You're damn right. Anyways. Yeah, Fille's doing a big speech where he's talking about his new, you know, his new empire and stuff. He's going on a big Anakin tangent there.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He's become too powerful.
Has he truly brought peace, justice, security, freedom?
That's literally the line he used.
This new empire? No way.
Yeah.
Well, then I have to ask, you want this empire? All right.
Kevin, he's too powerful. He's the only managing moderator we've ever had.
Filet, please give me it. If you're not with me, then you're my enemy.
He could override you, Kevin, in the chat.
Yeah.
That man grew up to be Mr. Beast. I doubt it. I literally have no idea what that guy's doing with his life. Again, because I don't know who he is. And that's the thing, though, is like, you know, people always want to like get to know you at these event things, but it's like, unless you're advantageous to me in knowing you, I don't need to know you. It doesn't add anything. But like, you know, knowing these people at these events, like the Bethesda event, or networking with colleagues and coworkers, they're not coworkers, but like, you know, people in the industry, that's important. But this random dude at karaoke at whatever hour of the night, we're not gonna go on epic like D&D adventures with each other, or, you know, talk about like the women and stuff in our lives. He's just like a random one-off person, and that's okay. It's all right. I mean, I probably treated you with similar regard, Kevin, when we were first talking.
Yes. Actually, funny story. I wasn't too sure that you liked me when we first met, sort of.
How could you ever feel that, Kevin?
That way, yeah. I wasn't sure.
I didn't even call you by your proper name.
No. Right? Like.
Yeah. I'm okay once I open up.
What do you do?
Yeah. Almost too emotional, some would say. Too emotional, this guy. Ow. But I think I do raise some good points, that like in some scenarios it's just like, what is the point? And I've only got so much bandwidth in my life to know so many people. It's ridiculous. But yeah, like literally like at the industry events, because I don't know how well you would do at industry events. I really don't. But it's like they're very important, because if you meet the right person, you can get like a huge advantage in regards to like getting access to stuff.
Oh, you're networking basically, right?
Yeah, you want them to remember you. You want to be memorable as possible, because when they're like handing out their next game or they're doing opportunities, that's how you get them. Is because they think of you. Ow. It's really a big deal, like honestly. That was like the one real value of like E3 was doing that. Yeah, at CES I got a little bit too drunk at some events, but anyways. What would I do if Mr. Beast was on my channel and gave me a challenge? Is he paying money? Then I will do the challenge to the best of my ability. Remember, I did Bloody Mary. I do all kinds of stuff. I'm like,
I would love to be the guy.
No, you go. Mine's
Okay, well, I was gonna hate it. I was gonna be like, I'd love to be the guy that straight up told him that you're like, you're a tool, dude. So, you know.
That happened with one streamer. Was like, I think that was on Reddit Streamer Fails or something. Was like one big streamer went to a channel and donated like a ton of money. And the streamer was like, you know, do you have any questions or anything for me? And the guy asked the streamer, is like, so about all of those, was it rape allegations or something?
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, he's having none of it. And the guy just stood there stunned. It's like, well, some people think, you know, using money, like, lets you, you know,
get away with these things.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Just slapped him
I
down.
think you're a dick. No, I'm just...
Yeah. Not a fan. Dude. I mean, it's just how it works. Oh, look, it's Slaughter, dude. Stu's trying to become Fille's second in command. Oh my god.
Filet builds his own little army within your own streaming.
That's pretty deep.
It becomes like a gang member. You can't watch Skycast streaming without getting Filet's approval.
That would be a hilarious combination going back and forth in comments on videos where it's like two fractured sides. They both hate and like different parts of my personality. And it becomes this huge schism. Like a silly schism, sort of like, you know, in the Lemony Snicket's series of unfortunate events.
Yeah.
Very silly schism, but entertaining nonetheless. God. I really like those books. I think the Netflix series actually nailed those books. I'll always be happy about how that turned out. Ah, damn it. Which is a rare occurrence.
For Netflix to nail something?
Yeah. Very, very rare occurrence. Did you read any of those books?
I did not, no, but I am aware.
Yeah, very, very
serious. Yeah.
very, very high regard. My childhood is this type of stuff, and like, yeah, no, that show absolutely just nailed it. Which is such a rare occurrence. I think that Fallout show is gonna be good though. I showed you the new photos.
The Pip-Boy looked great.
Yeah, Pip-Boy looks awesome.
So yeah.
And it's gonna be Vault 33. I don't think there's any legacy on that one, is there?
I don't believe so. I heard someone saying that they heard it's like there was 6 humans and the rest of the vault was run by
Robots?
Robots. Yeah, I've never heard of it myself.
No. So that'll be interesting. Vault 33. Because Bethesda, they've been getting into like the Vault 100, right?
Yeah.
For recent games.
Well, we talked about it that one time. That like it's 100 something. It does go into 200, but yeah, I'm just gonna pick it up. But yeah, it was like 130 some vaults. But I like how easy it would be to just, oh well, you know, there was other vaults that were so top secret, you know, they were kept hidden from Vault Tech itself. Like that would be so easy to just add.
There was actually like subsection vaults too. There was like lesser vaults that we didn't even know about. And...
oh, and there was like the military ones they did for the Brotherhood. The Enclave had their own things.
You could do a mysterious second faction that wasn't Vault-Tec, but like a rival Vault company could exist as well randomly. And that would work.
Yeah. That would be interesting. A company that like didn't get off the ground, sort of thing, with like the
like failed vault kind of thing.
Yeah, I think that would be, you know.
Wouldn't it be kind of interesting though, if from like a perspective you've only heard of Vault-Tec because Vault-Tec had the better propaganda?
Don't let the enemy fortify their position.
Heck, that sounds fun. You know, and especially because like there's such a like paranoid propaganda-driven society. It would be funny that, like, oh, we didn't talk about that company because it didn't have the safety and security of American ingenuity.
You could even have, like, the animated Vault character, like, kind of frown and be like, we don't talk about Vault security.
Yeah.
That would actually be a really cool dynamic in their vaults were literally maybe, like, better vaults that lasted longer and the people are less messed up or something. But you only hear of Vault-Tec because Vault-Tec's the only one that's been letting people run free from their vaults.
Right.
That would be super easy to work into the lore. That's the thing, though, again, with the show, is you can do anything.
Yeah. Well, it's so neat because, like, I feel like there are certain things you have to follow. Like, if you show the Brotherhood of Steel, have them...
They have to have their mantras, their responsibility.
Yeah. Little things like that. But other than that, no. And it's not like there's certain groups that are locked to look in certain ways, you know.
Or
like,
act in certain ways, or do certain things.
Exactly. Like, there's so many different things you could do, and yeah, like, also the fun that it's a new society. Like, literally everything's lost. Like, there's so much stuff you could add in. It's just that it was forgotten or something. You know, like it's been 200 plus years.
Yeah, anything can go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of the Netflix Bioshock movie whenever that's coming out. You will be here for the Kevin Face reveal? I don't think we're getting a Kevin Face reveal anytime soon. But you never know. You never know. Maybe I'll just become a hit overnight. Who's to say?
Tell your friends to subscribe if you want it.
Exactly. You gotta be the difference that you want to be in here to make this happen. When's the Fallout 4 next gen update? I'm thinking soon. But we'll see. We'll definitely be streaming and playing the hell out of that when that happens, though. Because that's gonna be funny. Straight up. Like, that's gonna be really popular. Like, seriously, like, the I know it's not necessarily the best month this month for me, but, like, the building block foundation of, like, a kick-ass year is definitely here. You know? With all these, like, games coming out, there's gonna be a lot of good stuff. Literal Starfield and Fallout 4 getting a next-gen update. Oh, yeah, good stuff coming. Are we defending? Or is this a
Yeah, we're defending. No, it's defense, and
Okay.
we're
Getting pounded.
50-50 on the better side right now.
Are we? They got 450 tickets.
Yeah. Oh, we still got 2 more objectives. I think as long as we knock out 100 more before we lose this.
Alright, we'll see. Because I think the cities are foundation, isn't it? We actually have cover and
Yes,
now we're more in the country. I will revive them. I'm not dead.
As I say that, we lose this point.
They are taking that plane very aggressively.
The enemy has started capturing the
Too aggressively. Fallout 4 remake. That would be funny. I'm actually like, I really wonder why Bethesda hasn't done more remasters and remakes of their games. They literally just do Skyrim. Like, are you telling me
I
that
think a
Fallout
Vegas
3
one would
wouldn't
hit
be?
off
Yeah,
well.
Vegas wouldn't be worth it or something, right?
Yeah.
For the amount people talk about Vegas. I mean, hell, you know, people have been whining about Silent Hill for years. Now Konami's doing like 15 Silent Hill games. So like, you know, throw us a bone out here, eh? Especially if we gotta wait like a decade for a Fallout game. Or like Oblivion. Actually, I don't think Oblivion gets talked about as much, but an Oblivion remake would be nice.
Well, there's that whole mod thing for that Sky Oblivion thing. I keep hearing about that from a lot of people.
Just buy those dudes out and make it an official thing.
Yeah.
You got Microsoft money, use it. Or is Microsoft too preoccupied? Imagine being Bethesda and you're like, oh yes, we're gonna be the crown jewel of like Microsoft's gaming ambition. A year later. Yeah. Well, how do we compete with those guys? So what do you think our odds are now?
Our odds are now not looking good at all.
Yeah. We do have the high ground. And they are already capturing the position.
Yeah.
We literally have a bunker, guys. Alright, looks like we're holding it now. It should be like a good commanding spot for us. Although it's not like a really well set up bunker though, where it's not like there's turret like deployments or anything. Oh, there is an MG at the top. Okay.
Time for Sky Captain to let him have it.
They're building a bridge. Not on my watch.
Building a bridge.
Yeah.
The enemy is building a bridge. I still remember playing that, and Buddy Riley was like, I gotta turn that off. That's obnoxious.
They shot my turret, yo. I can't believe he turned that off. That's like the most magical
It's
part of
awesome.
that. I love
I still
that.
love when you were joking about Vanguard and the operators. That like they'll add operators from like the other Call of Duty game, the quartermaster from Germans of they're building a bridge. I thought that was just hilarious.
I would have paid good money for that too. Seriously. So are you excited about this year's COD?
Oh, it's just another Modern Warfare, isn't it?
Yeah, Modern Warfare 2.5. We gonna beta this up?
Yes.
Beta streaming time coming.
So that would have come out before I even buy this one, eh?
Yeah, you're better off just waiting for the next one.
That's hilarious, dude.
Yeah. Funny how that happened, you know, there goes that 2-year COD. They saw, well, I mean, to be fair, it did increase their profits by 60%. So, like,
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
you know, they saw an opportunity to make even more money, and they took it. Can you blame Activision for being greedy? I don't think you can.
No.
Yeah. Fallout London? Yeah, I'm kind of keeping an eye on that one. I know I say this every year, but this might be the best year in gaming. But, like, things haven't gotten delayed yet, guys. It's looking really good. Eventually, these games have to release. But you know what I'm saying, right? Like, last year we were saying that, and it was a really, really good year until March, and then everything got delayed.
Yeah.
We had Dying Light 2, there was Elden Ring, there was, you know, there was money being made. It was great. We were laughing, having a good time, and then nothing happened for the rest of the year.
Has Harry Potter already won Game of the Year, though?
It's the lead, I'd say, right now. It's pretty close between that one and Hi-Fi Rush, I would say, at this current point. Yeah. So we'll see.
Which one's Hi-Fi Rush?
That's the Xbox exclusive Bethesda game that Shadow dropped. Yeah. I think it's still the most critically highest rated game of the year so far as Hi-Fi Rush. I believe. I don't know if that's still going. Volts is delayed. Yeah. Pokemon Day? I mean, I was already playing Pokemon today. Is Kevin American or Canadian? He's actually Finnish.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess it's Swedish. I don't know.
Well, I should have picked an accent I knew you could nail.
Yes.
We're kind of holding this.
It's turned a lot better.
Yeah.
You get them down into like the last 100. I think we can put 200 tickets even if they take it.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised we were cutting their numbers down so much here.
Dude put an awesome rally. Also, I can't remember those big rallies. I just want to say that's soon too, but you got one right in behind.
I'm on your team, dude. Okay, somebody's got the flamethrower in there. No wonder they're doing so well.
Yeah.
Just like we could be playing well. With likes on the stream.
Look at that stream.
Oh, damn. Look
He
at
said
me.
it. He said it.
I did it. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Again, guys. You only need 12 new ones. Without losing other ones, which I feel is what's going to happen.
I want to do that meme or just like make one, and I don't curse a lot, but like just like you say that line, and then just some guy like he fucking did it. You know. Like,
I was thinking more like Bernie Sanders, where he's like, once again, I'm asking you to become a channel member. Oh, God. I love that. Will have to be one of our board game live streams. Will have to be what do you meme?
Defend the next one.
Yeah, I think that would be a good time. Yeah. No, actually, no, this is not Xbox only. I think it's on PlayStation now and on
it's on everything.
Yeah, it's on PC too. I don't think it's on the Switch, is it? Is it on the Switch? Yeah. Pokemon Day, you think they're gonna have announcements? I don't know. All I know is it was a Pokemon like fest this weekend, and I could not catch. Okay, so they're like, pick one of 3 Pokemon, and you're gonna see more of them over this weekend. I picked a cactus. Saw one cactus. One, Kevin. One. I can't even call it cacti because I only saw one of them. I'm
So much for seeing more now.
Yeah, because I was like, because they just added shiny cactus, like you could get a shiny one of them to the game, and I was like, this is a perfect time to get a shiny cactus. I saw one. I was like, really? That's it? You know, we're lucky to be blessed with a Chinook this weekend, so I can actually, you know, do a little bit of catching, and it's like, that's what I get? One cactus? Couldn't believe it. Pissed. I was like, no way. Anyways, that's how that event went. So now I'm gonna have this stupid event that I can't finish. I'm gonna take all year. Oh well. That's life. God, the lighting in this game is so incredible. So 200 tickets. Yay, nay.
I think it's doable. They're not halfway capped yet.
Let's see. Did we miss the beachfront? No, we didn't do the beach house. This is a different.
Yeah. You can actually see in the first part of the map when you zoom out, the beach is there.
Yeah.
This is like the push inwards. So.
Minecraft remake? Wouldn't that be Minecraft with a version? Actually, I saw that there was a bigger breakdown in like the UK document. So Microsoft's trying to use Minecraft as a demonstration that they're going to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation. But they actually, the UK government makes a really good point that Minecraft is different because they don't do a new version of Minecraft over here.
This is one game, yeah.
Yeah, it's just one game that they keep selling. So that they're arguing that it would be different with COD because it's an annual release.
This is good.
They are actually really taking that suddenly, and I am getting live. Too confident, Kevin Gunt?
Yeah, I think they got it.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to spawn in time. Yeah. And I don't even have like a good submachine gun thing. Okay, we gotta get bodies on there. There's like 95 tickets. If we could hold this off for a little bit.
Ah, it sucks. What a good. Oh.
We were doing it was a good battle. It was really back and forth. Anyways, guys, that's all. That's Enlisted. Will you ever see this game again?